And we're live. What's going on tonight? Dennis, Tony's probably getting dressed up for the occasion. We've got Dennis, Twisted Mopar in here, First Responder Garage, Mr. Cope chomping at the bit. Welcome, y'all. Glad to see you guys in here. Pre orders. Taking pre orders for converters. How's everybody doing tonight? It has been a long week. I've been working on just about a little bit of everything this week, from dump trucks to Ford trucks to Toyota trucks to all kinds of shit. What is new with everybody else? I'm just trying to relax. Like I said, it's been a pretty long week. See, you're just about ready to send them Caspermatics out into the wild. That is fucking cool. Can't wait to see them things take the Ford world by storm. And I see it happening. It's going to be a pretty awesome deal. Came in today. Nice. I bet everybody's excited to get theirs. That just means you got a whole bunch of work to do to get them all shipped out now, huh? Dennis is trying to put his hair back in place. What the hell did you do to your hair, man? Seriously, though, I want number one converter. I want number one converter. Seriously, I want one from you, so I'm waiting. I absolutely love the converter that I got from John. It's a PTC, but he orchestrated the whole thing. Windy. Yeah, it has been windy. It's been windy as hell around here, too. Finished project says it's windy here also. Finally going to get off my ass and order a gas tank for the charger and start messing with it again. Maybe next week. If I order it on Monday, maybe it'll get in towards the end of next week and I can shoot a video putting it in and blow the dust out of the car, even though it ain't got any floor pans in it. About had my belly full of running it with a gas can in the trunk for a gas tank. About as redneck as it gets. Unfinished project says, where does the wind come from and where does it go? Who knows? Last week, the wind was so bad it tore the flagpole right off the side of my building. First responder says I'm going to have to cut the drive shaft for the spacer plate, maybe. That's something I still got to do. I still got to put a drive shaft hoop in a truck. Got to do that. Still got to work on the carburetor some more. Got to work on the rear suspension. I have just been busier than hell working on customer shit, which is good because that's what pays for this junk. Did 4 brakes, diff services, and oil change, whole 9 yards on a 16-wheel dump truck last weekend, and I got to do it again on another one this weekend. It's a full day's worth of work, and then your back kills you for about 3 days after. going on with? Hang on a second, guys. Browser's being stupid. Always something with computers. All right. Where were we? I was talking about working on dump trucks. Did you get your new rear end in Haney, Mr. Cope? I seen a picture on Facebook. Thought maybe he was out driving it around. So what have you been doing with the Durango, Mr. Damien? I gotta be honest, I haven't had time to watch much YouTube lately, so I've kind of not stayed on top of everybody's projects. Until he coils, rewire the injectors. That sounds like fun. Had a misfire. Was it a bad injector? Toyota San's Hot Rod Garage. I know, right? I tell you though, it's been fun working on them little Toyotas. Haven't messed with one in quite a while, and my buddy's got two of them, and I enjoy them. Those little 22Rs are good engines, and they're fun to play with. Dean Stevenson showed up. Mostly old parts. Ron Ward, how's it going? Good to see you, man. Seen a robin flying through the air, never moved a wing. Must have been windy. Really different. Toyota 2TC was my favorite non domestic engine. Can't say I'm familiar with that one. First bump, fire. Well, they always fire right off when you get the timing just right. Mopar saying howdy to Dean. Dust Devil Garage. What's happening, Mr. Brian? Saw you in John's live. You had to work today. Thought you were off on Fridays. First responder says I had an adapter from the harness to the injectors to adapt the Bosch style to EV4 style. I've seen those. Got rid of the adapter and re-terminaled the harness, and she runs stronger now. Yeah, I've seen those adapters, and they can be somewhat of a pain in the ass. Mostly old parts. Ron's 2TC was a Hemi-headed four-cylinder monster found in Corollas of the 70s and 80s. Okay, yeah, I do know the engine you're talking about. Yeah, those things, they ran good. Overtime. Yeah, race cars are fucking expensive. That's no shit. The non R series engine, R series have the Holden 308 timing chain. Correct. You've been making a lot of progress on the Duster, though, Brian. I've seen your pictures of the shit you've been doing. Don't want to give too much away on you, but it's looking good. Had an intermittent miss from day one. My AFR table is all eight minus 8.2, getting better mileage. Finished project says my caravan has gone from bad to worse. Now it won't start at all. PO303, cylinder 3 misfire. Pulled 3 and 4 plug. 3 was oil soaked. 4 was fine sputters, but it won't run as spark on all 4. Does it have compression in number 3? Didn't fire on starting fluid. Gonna look at the timing tomorrow. Cylinder 3 misfire. 3 and 4. 3 was oil soaked and 4 was fine. It sputters, but it won't run. Thing ain't got a plugged cat, does it? I'll tell you a story. Years and years ago, I had a buddy that had I forget what the hell year it was, but it was an LS powered 5.3 Chevy truck, all stock. And we chased our asses round and round and round that thing for days. I replaced coil packs, I replaced injectors, I replaced everything I could think of to replace on that fucker, trying to get rid of a misfire. And it turned out it had a plug cat on that bank. But it did run, albeit like shit. It did run. So that might be something to look at. Drop the exhaust off the thing and see if it'll start. Might have blockage in the exhaust system. That could explain the oil in the cylinder too. It's backing up. Any engine that utilizes a computer for timing and fuel management is sus, right? Best on bad cat. Yeah, that was the strangest thing on that truck, that it actually ran, and it ran okay. It was just gutless, and of course it's a V8, 2 banks, the other bank was fine. But, we ended up just deleting the cats on the damn thing and moved on. But yeah, it was the weirdest thing. It was a misfire, and it was a single cylinder misfire. All the other cylinders were fine. Stupid clogged catalytic converter. We never did determine what caused the cat to be plugged either. They don't just plug. Usually it's because they're over fueling or this, that, or the other thing. Like I said, before, prior to all that, we changed injectors and changed coil packs and everything. So we, kind of probably threw the baby out with the bathwater. Never did actually figure out the cause of the problem, but it never did recur. 2.4 Caravan is gutless regardless. Yeah, that is true. But, even still, I wouldn't doubt it if you ain't got a plugged exhaust system. Bolt the exhaust, I bet you run like an ape. Yeah. A raped one. UP, check the intake gasket if it has compression. He just, he said it don't gallop, so it sounds like it's got compression. He says do a back pressure check at 4,000. If it's more than 6 psi, it's clogged. Well, you can't get 4,000 because you can't get the damn thing to run. Anyone heard the status of Calvin's truck, trailer, and race car? Unfortunately, no. While status is, it has not been recovered. I tell you what, ain't nothing lower in life than a piece of shit to do that to somebody like Calvin Nelson. That's a good bunch of people right there. They didn't deserve that. That video he put out the other day, he explained in detail everything that was taken, and There's definitely good information out there on what it is, and it's very unique stuff. It's gonna be hard to fence. I just hope these sons of bitches give up on it and ditch it somewhere and it can be recovered. I learned from David Vizard on the SOHC Ford. Back pressure should be under 6 psi. Stock at wide open throttle on a Lamborghini. It should be less than 1.5 psi. When it was running, I sprayed around the intake, no change in RPM. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a vacuum leak issue or anything like that. It sounds more to me, if it's anything, it's a plugged exhaust. It'll show up, but won't be much left. Well, the thing of it is insurance will likely pay for the trailer and pay for the truck and all that, but there are some things money can't buy, and that Studebaker is one of them. It'd be like, like somebody stealing my charger. There's not an amount of money in the world that could replace the thing. I bought it when I was 12 years old. I'm 46. I've had the car for a minute. You can't replace that. There's no amount of money that could ever bring that back. I couldn't even tell you how I'd react if something like that happened to me. I can tell you this for damn sure: best thing that happened to criminals, the fucking cops find them before I do. Low compression won't seal rings, so that's why I'm going with either a hole in a piston or an intake gasket. Won't show a change if it's not firing. I'll check compression tomorrow. Also, a dead cylinder won't buck the engine like a missing good cylinder. Well, a completely dead cylinder in a row of three other good ones, you'll definitely hear it gallop when you're cranking it over. Took me all of 3 seconds to figure out the Toyota was hosed, the engine of 22R that I just built. Dude wanted me to check out the carburetor for him and thought it was running a little rich. And a couple days go by and I get around to it and go out and go to fire the thing up. And just as soon as I heard the starter turn over, I knew it had a dead hole. Tell right away by the sound. And he said it doesn't gallop, so I don't think he's got a dead hole, or it would gallop. Dad gum, I missed it. Dad gummit, I missed John, but I made it in time for Tony's show. Right on. Good to see you, Brother Bear. You got it when you were 12. How did you buy a brand new car at that age? I'm a little older than that, buddy. That car is actually almost exactly 6 years older than I am. That car was born in May. I was born in October. Dougster, are you going to see Dougie Fresh? Does it have a 3.0? You talking about unfinished projects car? No, it's a 2.4 4-cylinder. So Parts is saying hey to Mr. Barrows. Great to see y'all. I was thinking you had a V6. Yeah, no, it's a 4-cylinder. He mentioned that a few comments back. Mr. Bear, UP maybe. What is happening, Dougster? Have no fear. We have no fear because the Dougster is here. Yeah, I'm still betting dollars to donuts that some bitch got a plugged exhaust system on it. What's going on, Tim Windsor? Good to see you, man. We just hanging out. We're talking about unfinished projects. Caravan that's crapping a bed on him. A little bit of brainstorming. Maybe we can help him get the sucker running again. Smack those thumbs up, people. Let's show Tony some love and support. I appreciate that, Tim. Tony's Hot Rod Garage. Are you drinking Diet Coors tonight? Silver bullet, my friend. I actually really enjoy the original Coors, but certain health conditions, I shouldn't be drinking beer at all or taking in a lot of carbs at all. But I ain't gonna quit drinking beer. I like my beer, so we got to make a compromise. First responder says the 2.4 is a different animal. Now I'm thinking a head gasket because of the overly long head bolts from the factory. It's hard to say not being there. Yeah, exactly. It is. It's always very hard to say when you're actually not there in front of it. Tim's talking to ASO right now also. It's good that he's got some friends in his corner right now. He's having a pretty hard time. Dougster says, really good tonight. I bought a Mopar Jiffy Jet with a glass jar. NOS still has instructions, not original box. 50s, I believe. That's fucking cool, man. It's a good possibility. I saw there's a possible diagnosis online, but I dismissed it. I'll look closer. Again, there's other signs that could say you got a blown head gasket that I haven't heard you mention yet, such as coolant and oil mixing, low compression in a cylinder, generally a gallop that you said you didn't have. 5200, 32, 36 carbs are okay. Talking about the Webers, those are actually good carburetors. I like them. Video soon. Right on. Be looking forward to it. Checking the math. Currently 16 viewers and only 5 likes. Something isn't adding up. You tell them, Ron. Mr. Mopar Dennis bought a 98 Ram Sport 360. It wouldn't start. Some plugs fouled out, took plug out to check compression. Truck started, tried to run, pulled the exhaust off, and ran like new. It had a plug cat, didn't it? Yeah, 98 Ram. That's that same setup as my 96. It's got the white pipe that goes 2 into the cat, and those damn cats, they were notorious for either clogging up or falling apart. Come apart inside and end up with bits and pieces of honeycomb throughout the system, jammed up in a muffler, and I've seen all kinds of shit with them. Mine doesn't have cats on it. True dual 2.5. The Dougster. No, not the head gas. Oh yeah, the clogged cat. Kind of sounds like it, just and it's just experience talking. I've worked on a lot of crap. And it kind of sounds like you got a blocked exhaust system. And it may not necessarily be the cat. I'll tell you a story. Years ago, I had a buddy that had a shop, and he was I forget what year it was. It was a square body Chevy, but anyway, it did come into the shop and it wouldn't run. And same scenario, he ended up dropping the exhaust and it ran. It was a plugged exhaust, but the the damn mufflers were full of dog food. How the hell dog food get in the mufflers? Rodents. Yeah, there's some shit you just can't make up. Dean says, "See, Tony, not all carbs are bad." I never said they were. I like carburetors. Oh, I see. I'm a little slow. I get what you're saying. Yeah, those kind of carbs don't rack up my blood sugar. I'd bet money it's not the head gasket. Yeah, I kind of doubt it. 3236 Progressive Weber is one of my all-time favorite carburetors, especially for multi-carb setups and inliners. Oh yeah, they sure do make them 22R Toyotas run good. I can't wait. He's got to recover a little bit. It was expensive building that engine in the tan truck, but I can't wait to. We're at minimum we're going to do a top end because it's got. I shouldn't say low compression, but lower compression in the two center cylinders, 2 and 3. Where I want to say one of them was 105 and the other one was 115 or something like that, and the 1 and 4 were 145. So there's quite the difference in compression. And 22Rs are pretty notorious for burning valves on the center two cylinders because that's where all the heat's at. So we're probably going to pull the head and put that same cam in it and put that Offenhauser manifold on it sometime next year. And we've actually kicked the idea around of building a stroker, which would be a lot of fun in that truck because it's got the big tires on it. It does have 488 gears in it, so even with the big tires, the final drive is pretty comparable to the smaller one. But yeah, I really do. Those Webers are so damn easy to work on. Dust O'Brien says the Duster had a blown head gasket between 4 and 6. That was one of the many issues the car had last year. Interesting. Between 4 and 6. When my 413 I used to have in the truck quit running. I didn't quit running, but I went to running like shit. It's a whole thing that actually sparked building this mountain motor that's in it now. When it laid down, it ended up being a blown head gasket between 4 and 6. Right bank, right in the middle. But I have lost money on bets before. I don't bet much for that reason. I've never been very good at it. OC Old Parts is good news to share. I will start my announcing career at the brand spanking new Flying H drag strip tomorrow. That is awesome. Glad to hear it. Dean says the 1980 turbo car Mustang had primary light off cat that used to kill a whole turbo when the cerium coated metal gauze broke, which it did often. Ooh, that doesn't sound like fun. And it would end up eating the turbo. Pack rats do the craziest stuff. That is no lie. I bought a 89 W250 one time off a buddy of mine. Bought it cheap. And he told me that it didn't have any wiring left in it because the pack rats had got to it. What I didn't realize was when I opened the hood, you could literally see the shape of the bottom of the hood and the top of the nest. It just had the entire engine bay packed. Of course, that 89 had lean burn and all that bullshit on it that, took me I think it took me about 30 minutes to get that truck running because I didn't care. I would have pulled all that wiring out of it anyway. I just dropped a good old Mopar conversion kit in it. And back then they were $139 or something. The orange box and new distributor. 4 wires and she's running. Dust Devil says I have a radiator full of oyster crackers in my shop right now. No, I didn't put it in the car. That sucks. Fucking mice do that. I remember having oyster crackers in my soup at grandma's house. I know, right? 5740 Carter Weber 32s from the Escort are also pretty good. What's happening, Dylan? Good to see you, man. Mr. Mopar says, hate to bring it up, but we better hope Iran doesn't attack Israel. Gas prices will sky liable to see $6 to $7 gas here. I say fuck that. Fuck Biden and just start using our own damn oil. Don't get me started on that, please. There's no reason for this country to be dependent on foreign oil. There just ain't. That ain't anything more than a chicken shit excuse to jack up the price. Let's see. Barrows says to this day, when I see a Pinto in the junkyard, I check to see if the carb is still there. If so, yep, Spanish built Weber for a couple of bucks in a bag. Hell yeah. Start. You're already a legend, Ron. Dean says Ferd had a dumber idea. So, brother man, what's going on, cousin Mike? Barrow says, long time no see. DUI ignition. And it says your Toyota video this morning, you were so calm. I was thinking Bob Ross, and then you said happy motor. I was dying. I actually the day I shot that video, it was supposed to be, I want to say like 68 degrees, and the weatherman lied. It was like 48 degrees and windy, and I was actually kind of freezing my ass off. Mr. Bear Roses. Levi says, then they don't get kickbacks, right? First responder says, proof Biden is dumb, have a reserve of oil, and push EVN. Oh, shit. What's going on, Wendy? Saw you hanging out with Wilburn and Dawn and everybody in that live. That was a fun time. We actually hit 68 degrees here today. Cool. Yeah, we've been 74, 75. It's supposed to cool off again this weekend, I guess, but spring just don't want to get sprung, but it's finally at least putting in its best effort. And it says, thought about jumping in, but I'm beat. Well, you might want to get you some rest. I thought I saw you saying something in John's live. You're going to the drag strip tomorrow. That sounds like fun. Taking the car out. Dougster says, have a big day ahead of me tomorrow. Good time. Dougster's out. Well, good to see you, Dougster. You take care, and whatever it is you got to do tomorrow, good luck with that. And it says we had 75, but the wind is blowing 40 miles an hour. We had them high winds last week. That sucked. And that wasn't 40, but it was blowing pretty good today, probably 25 anyway. But at least it was still warm. Dean says, E is for everywhere. The day's good enough for me, right? Later, Dougster. So how's Landon doing tonight? Dennis says I was going to, but I can't get fuel till Monday. Well, that's a drag. Glad to hear it, man. Doorbell is ringing. What's happening?
Hey, there you are.
How you doing tonight, man?
Oh, not too bad. Like I say, got a little warm today, so got a little more done.
Right? Yeah, it's funny how that works. When it warms up, you get in a better mood and you want to do stuff. Dennis says he wanted to drag Dust Devil with him. That would have been fun. So what have you been doing, Mr. Barrows?
I'm mostly still cleaning up the yard, cutting
Yeah, it's
trees.
kind of what we got to do this time of year.
Actually mowed the yard for the first time. Ooh, yeah. Doesn't that just sound like fun?
I know, right? Well, I'll tell you what's less fun than mowing the yard, shopping for a new lawnmower.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, ours just it ain't gonna make another year. Well, I shouldn't say it ain't gonna make another year. I ain't willing to put the amount of money into fixing the damn thing that it needs. The deck is completely shot on it. The bearings are all shot, the hubs are shot, the belts are shot, and with the cost of parts, I've been looking at the cost of parts. It'll cost me $1,000 to rebuild that deck.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm going to spend $1,000, I sure as hell ain't going to spend it to rebuild the deck on a 35 or 40-year-old riding mower. I'll just go, I'll spend a couple more and just get a new one.
Or hit up Facebook, marketplace
Yeah.
or
Yeah. Might even find a decent used one. But yeah, things are
the one.
starting to turn green, and I know damn well we're going to need that sucker soon. kind of, I've been in that mode. Time to find a new mower mode.
I just picked up a, what is it, 82-inch deck.
Oh,
Great big. Uh, it's an old. It used to belong to the city of Shelley, and they would mow all their parks with it.
nice.
I pulled it in, pulled the carburetor off, cleaned all the ethanol out of it,
Right.
mountains and
Yes.
mountains of white chalk out of it.
It's terrible what that shit does to. I won't run ethanol gas in any of my power equipment. And it sucks because I can get ethanol free 87. There's a local gas station up here that sells it 87 octane ethanol free, but shit, it's higher than premium.
87? Wow.
87 ethanol free.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
it's
have
60, 65, 70 cents more a gallon than the regular E10.
our premium here is ethanol free. It's 91 though.
God, I wish I could get that here
But
for the
it's like
for the truck.
$4.10 a gallon.
Oh, I'd buy ethanol free 91 for 410 a gallon. Sure, a lot quicker than I'd pay $24 a gallon for race fuel.
Oh heavens, yeah.
And it runs okay on the E10 91, but one, I hate running the ethanol in the thing, and two, it could run better. It would run better without it.
This one that I picked up, it's all hydraulic. The Kohler motor on it's got a little V twin Kohler motor,
24 horse or something.
but it just runs the hydraulic pump. The wheels they turn off of
Yep, yeah.
orbiters and
Yeah, they're all hydrostatic. Those are nice.
not hydrostatic. It's got two orbiters.
Oh,
It's an older
really?
one. Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
All the motor does is just turn the pump.
That's cool. Heck, the wind doing the self-cleaning thing. All the wind does around here is makes a mess.
And it's old enough I can still use a cereal box for carb gaskets. That works good.
Yeah, there you go. I remember them days. I've made many a carb gaskets for lawnmowers out of cereal boxes. Sport a body. Let's see. A body sport mirrors are hard to find. Mark may have a set, I'm sure, but maybe not so. But
I
I'm
love
sure
that mirror on the Dart, but I wish I could find a passenger side one.
yeah,
Right
good
hand side.
luck. They are tough to find. It's like Dennis was just saying. Dennis
Back
says
then, they
50.
only had the driver's side, so
Yeah. Dennis says 55-gallon methanol, 210 a barrel with top lube. Yeah. And I wouldn't be opposed to running methanol in it if I wasn't driving it on the street. You stop, if it was strictly a race car,
yeah.
that would be great, but it's not. Could be, but that's not what I want for it. I want to be able to drive it. Kind of want chrome, but it don't need to be perfect. Well, you could always get it re-dipped.
Ooh,
I'll bet
we have
that's
one place left here that does that.
I was just gonna say after I said that, I don't even think we have a place around here that does that anymore.
And they're constantly trying to shut him down.
Oh, of course.
And he's
Yeah.
expensive. He's
Well,
yeah.
he's the only
Yeah.
guy around, and hell,
Yeah.
he's probably got to be expensive, because the EPA's constantly up his ass.
Yeah. And the price of materials and everything is just through the roof.
Dust Devil Brian says there's a gas station on the way to Sykeston that sells 110 in a town called Peevely, Missouri. I need to check the price.
Hmm. 110. That's pretty good. That's pretty hot stuff.
Oh yeah, and so that's what I'm talking about. I can get VP 110 here, but it's 110 leaded, and the shit's $22 a gallon. So I just deal with the damn ethanol. There are a lot of places where you can still get, like you're saying, your 91 is ethanol free. Ours ain't.
And that's the top we can get here, 91.
Well, the truck runs fine. It's just shy of 11-to-1 compression. It's got a lot of duration, and it's aluminum headed. So, with a conservative timing curve in it, it's fine on 91
Yeah.
octane. I would just prefer, and it would be even better without the ethanol. They were always cheaper than the track. I heard last year, and I missed out. I heard last year they were selling race fuel at the track, the 110 for $10 a gallon. I don't know if that was true or not. I heard that somewhere after I was already gone, and I remember getting pissed off about it because I had done filled the truck up with it, drug it home with me. Never ran 110 in anything I've ever raced. Yeah, but you're an alcohol guy, Dennis. That's why. I will say the one thing one of the great things about methanol is it runs so cool.
Yeah.
You almost never hear of an engine running methanol overheating. But boy, it burns a damn lot of it. It'll burn about twice as much as it does gas. Surely don't need 110 in my car yet. Yet being the operative word. What's going on, Dr. Art? Good to see you, man. How you doing tonight?
I'm sure liking those videos, but Doc Art and Kiwi
Yeah.
and Uncle Tony, that is
Mhm.
really cool. What is it? Big Richard, name of the truck?
Yeah. Yeah. Run aviation fuel from the airport, 100 octane. Yeah, I've thought about that.
We used to be able to get it here, but now you have to have a pilot license.
Yeah. Yep. The airport here, there's an airport. Hell, I could throw a stone at the airport from the house here. And I heard that they changed. I used to be able to buy it there, but I heard that they changed. I've yet to go over there and see.
You had to bring your own jug. You couldn't fill your car. You couldn't take a car in there on the trailer or anything like that.
Right, right.
You had to go in there with gas cans. But
Well, it's no big deal. I got a garage full of gas cans. I got more damn gas cans than I need.
that little sandrail we had, I think when it was all said and done, we were running about 14-1 in it compression.
Yep.
We had to run avgas.
Yep. Yeah, it liked that 100. Yeah, hell, it probably wouldn't run on the 91. Tell you a funny story about avgas. Oh shit, I don't know, 13 or 14 years old, and the next door neighbor, he was moving away. He's an old man, and he had this old Yamaha YZ 250 in the barn, and he said I could have it. And he told me when you get it running, you're going to need to put avgas in it. His son raced that bike professionally, motocross.
Uh-huh.
And he told me that, I had to run avgas in the thing. Well, I didn't think much of it. I drag the bike home and I go through the carburetor and everything, go to get it running. And me being a stupid kid, I go down to the corner gas station, get 5 gallons of premium. And back then it was 92 octane. Filled the tank, mix it up, mix the oil up, filled that sumbitch up. And I must have kicked that bike till my frickin' leg fell off. That fucker just wouldn't run. It would not start. No matter what the hell I done, it would not start. And it had spark and hell, it had plenty of compression. It would not start. My old man, he says, maybe there was something to what he said. And we drained the tank and we went down the airport and got 5 gallons of avgas, 110 low or 100 low lead, mixed up the oil and fuel. And by God, that sumbitch fired up on the first kick. It was just too much compression, especially in that two-stroke.
Yeah.
It might as well put diesel in it. It ain't gonna run. Well, I run about the same rate of fuel, gas, or alcohol. A lot of it is carb setting. Interesting. Fill a
Anymore
drum.
though,
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of
I
my
keep my
thoughts.
stuff about 10-1 compression. Just make it friendly with everything.
Right. Well, like I said, mine's reasonably friendly with the 91. I just wish I could get it without the damn ethanol. It's so destructive. What's up, Dust Devil? With these blue spanners, the spammers shall be warned. Better not be no fucking spammers. What's up, Scott? Good to see you, man. Just say your car is practically a satellite aircraft. I know, right? Engine would get warm and never start up, right? So yeah, you start getting up there in a compression, and yeah, a lot of the time it simply won't run. It's like, putting a bunch of boost on something without an adequate ignition system. The old term where it blows out the spark. It literally does. It blows out the spark. UP, it's okay. I'm a bot. Oh, speaking of race gas, did you know you can buy 5-gallon cans of 110 on Amazon and have it delivered to your house? No shit. For how
Yeah, it has
much?
hazmat on it though.
I bet that's still expensive. Like I said, we got a VP dealer here local, but it's $121 a can
Yeah,
for 5 gallons. It's expensive.
you can get it here too, just like you said, but it's about the same price.
Yeah, it's asinine. Dean says, "LOL, so you're a night bot. I'm worried. Landon said I was hitting on a blow. Dang." I got some cool news. I'm finally 9 watch hours away from 3,000.
9 out, we get it right here.
9 hours away from 3,000. Yeah, we'll get it tonight, but
Congrats,
I
man.
won't see it for a week. Freaking YouTube takes forever to process it. Have you ever noticed that when you look at your watch hours on Studio, it tells you it's from a week ago,
Yeah,
5 days ago. But yeah, I noticed
it'll
that
come.
I noticed that the other day, and so yeah, I'm about to hit that first milestone at least.
Cool. So next week I can possibly be your first super chat. I challenge you all to a race. Who can be Tony's first super chat?
There you go. 9-9. Must be singing some Rammstein there. 3801 here, right on. So you're a couple hundred hours away from the full enchilada. Really weird. You can buy Tannerite all you want, but you can't go buy aviation fuel. I know, right? Go figure.
I think it's got something to do with the road tags.
Yeah, Unfinished says if those 22R vids hit the algorithm, you'll be golden. They've done okay. I thought about doing some shorts, to feed the algorithm, because the 22R stuff, it is pretty hot stuff. But, I'm really not after what shorts will give me. I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
shorts might give me some subs, but I got
And
like,
they kind of hurt you on the watch hours.
What's that?
They do kind of hurt you on the watch hours.
Well, they don't necessarily
if you're
hurt
long
you.
form.
They don't give you nothing for watch hours. What is it? Is it 3 million or 5 million shorts views you got to have instead of the 3,000 watch hours? I got like 50. What the hell? Is it 50,000 or something? It's nowhere near it. The little line, you get the whole line, the little line's about like that. It's like whatever.
And to top it all off, you get when the payout occurs on them, if you're getting paid on short, you're doing shorts primarily.
Right.
The ads you split with everybody. All your ad revenue,
right?
You split with everybody. But if you're doing long form like this, those ads that come up on your videos, that's all you then.
Yeah, it's all you. Yeah.
Well, YouTube.
Right. Yeah. Of course, YouTube gets the bigger piece of the pie, but
no, you do. You get 55%. Yeah. YouTube only takes 45. Only.
Yeah.
But they do give you the bigger share.
If I check it, it'll be tomorrow. Just give me your code. I'll log on for you. I'm as trustworthy as any foreign Russian plant. Yeah, shorts do work. Shorts do
Yeah.
have their place. I'm not knocking shorts. In fact, I'll start pumping out shorts because the next my next step is gonna be get to 1,000 subs, and I'm 113 subs away from 1,000.
Just keep throwing the stuff out there. You'll get it.
Yeah, the shorts. I think if you keep them going, will get you subs, but numbers are one thing. If you got a bunch of subs that don't watch your stuff, yeah, it doesn't matter. Communist control, the means of supply twisted. Bondo Billy is making money with shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dudes with
Well, and some
wrenches.
guys do. So is Dudes with Wrenches. Dudes with Wrenches blew his channel to the
Big
moon
time.
with freaking shorts.
But
And he was one of the few that I know of that actually got to the point to where his viewers were asking him for long form videos.
yeah,
That's not real common. That a lot of guys, they'll build a big channel on shorts and then they put out long forms and they can't get any views because it's a different viewer base.
Dudes is even in that category. He was to the point he was thinking about starting another channel for all
Or
of his
long
long
form.
form
Yeah,
because nothing was crossing over.
right. But he was actually getting it last year anyway. I remember we were
Yeah.
talking with him and he was getting requests for long form videos.
But he's got a different format. He actually is giving you a half-hour long video in 1 minute.
Right.
I mean, he
Right.
puts a
Yeah, and I
lot of
get
work into them.
Yeah, and I get what the people are asking for. It's like the old that with Tom Harvey, the rest of the story, or Paul Harvey, the rest of the story. Who the hell's Tom Harvey? I got my head up my ass tonight.
Oh, Dudes with Wrenches. Man, he is such a cool guy.
Mm-hmm. Junkyard Willie sure is doing good financially with Facebook. I saw that post. That got my attention. I friggin' hate Facebook too, but
Me too.
I'll tell you what, if I could take some money out of Mark Zuckerberg's pocket, I'd be all over it. I hate that guy.
You can on Facebook. It's just harder. They take quite a chunk.
Oh,
If you can focus that kind of energy into YouTube, you'll make a lot more.
From what Junk Car Willie was saying, though, they pay more than YouTube. Now, he had a post on Facebook. I didn't really get to read the whole thing, but I saw, I know what Scott's talking about because I saw him commenting and I was reading through the comments on it. Yeah, I was doing that while I was setting up my live. So it didn't have my full attention, but he was really talking like it's making him some good money.
Yeah, there's money to be made in all of TikTok even pays you. So
I wouldn't fool TikTok if it was the last
neither would
platform
I.
on earth. I don't trust it.
YouTube is all I do.
Twisted Mopar says, I'll never get 1,000 subs. I have a hard time just doing vids right now. You know what, Dennis? I remember when you said you'd never get 500 subs, and you did. Yeah, you'll get there, man.
Your biggest money from YouTube comes from the ads, not the views.
Right.
And YouTube gets the higher paying ads.
Right. But doesn't the number of views impact the amount of ad revenue you get for a video?
So the more people viewing it.
Yeah, the more views or the more showings of the ads, because you get paid per time the ad is seen, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that how it works?
Well, you get paid for your views too, but it's
Right.
nominal. Yeah, it's next to nothing.
Yeah, Dust Devil Brian says shorts will get you subs.
Yep.
But the subs you get from subs won't watch your long form videos.
Yep.
Exactly. which in turn won't turn into any ad revenue.
And they slowly drop off.
Yeah.
Unless you're doing nothing but shorts. If you're doing short format, then they'll stick around.
Right. So if you end up with 5,000 subs, you can't get 100 views on a video.
Yeah.
Right.
And those people will only watch about maybe 3 minutes of your long form, and then they turn it off. Then
Tons
that
of
actually
people
hurts you.
Tons of people, unfinished projects says tons of people find channels through shorts. I do believe in that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a balance. You got to do both.
Yeah, I mean, there is definitely a balance there. It's all about retention,
Exactly.
They'll see a short and they like what you do and they like your long form videos. And I'd say, what's the conversion rate? 10 to 100, 1 in 10 maybe.
That's what I found. It's like 10%. Yeah.
Yeah, 10% of that find you through shorts actually hang around and become a good viewer on your long form stuff. But, that's actually a decent percentage rate, really, considering the number of views that shorts typically get. I just
But
go
they're
on
so
YouTube and it
frustrating
likes any
because
junkyard
it's a
footage.
total crapshoot.
Yeah. Let's see. Heavens Mopar Scott says shorts are like fishing. A lot of fish nibble, but eventually there's one that will take the bite. One that will take the whole hook. Exactly. What is up, Mr. Layton? Good to see you, man.
Cool thing about your long form too is you might have one that was 2 years old and it's flatlined the whole time. And 2 years later, boom, that sucker will moonshot. It's
Mm-hmm.
out of nowhere on you. All it takes is one person and the right person to share it out. And they'll share it out on Facebook. They'll share it out on all those platforms that allow it. That's all it takes is one person to do that. And then,
Right.
of course, it's the right person.
Yeah. Dust Devil Brian says it's hard to get monetized on Facebook, but it can be done with one viral video. And that's the key word, viral. That's what you were just saying. It takes that
That's why there's
one
so much garbage on there because everybody's trying to get a viral on it.
My weld will sticks latent. Okay.
And they're so strict on there.
923.
That's what gets me about Facebook is they're just so strict. Heck, they put me in freaking Facebook jail for saying tranny swap. Because I was doing the trans. You guys have heard that story too many times.
Well, I told you about my wife's friend that got put in Facebook jail for saying shoot instead of shit.
Instead of shit.
I mean, come on. YouTube. This channel got locked out of making comments for a day. I went down a shorts rabbit hole watching fuck Joe Biden videos. Just you fall down a rabbit hole watching shorts. I mean, that's what they're designed to do.
That's what they're for.
Rabbit hole. But there was this one video, and of course YouTube wouldn't tell me, but I put 2 and 2 together. There was this one video. There was a guy standing out there. He had a fuck Biden flag up, and he was this bunch of people were hanging around, and this dude came over and started giving him a ration. Dude came up driving a Tesla, of course, and started giving him a ration of shit. And the guy was being, the fuck Biden guy was being very respectful. He didn't swear at him or nothing, and he's just kind of laughing at him, and the dude said, I'd like to kick your ass. Well, do it. You feel froggy, leap. The guy actually, he's just, began to find comedy in it. Well, anyway, I thought the video was funny. I literally sat there and laughed out loud watching this short video. And I typed in the comments, fuck that guy, fuck his Tesla, and fuck Biden. And I scrolled on. The next video was a song. It was a fuck Biden song that somebody had written, and I liked it. And I all I was gonna do was a thumbs up emoji on it, and it wouldn't let me. I get the damn screen.
Really?
You can't make comments. I actually screenshotted it. I'll show you what
I've
the
never
hell.
got that.
Yeah, and I knew it was from that comment that I made, and I thought, well, you censoring sons of bitches. Because here's what it said. Commenting paused to protect the community. We've discovered that comments you left may violate community guidelines, harassment, and cyberbullying policies. You'll be able to post comments again in 23 hours.
So the Tesla guy seen that comment you made and hit the report button on you.
It happened so quick. I don't think the Tesla guy. The Tesla guy wasn't the YouTuber. The YouTuber was a guy that the Tesla guy was harassing. The Tesla guy was just some local passerby, busybody, being a typical libtard. And
Yeah, they're the ones that'll hit that report button.
well, if he was watching the video, it happened so fast.
Yeah.
I think it was completely automated. Facebook does that too.
Oh yeah.
It's completely automated, and hell, the proof is in that story of my wife's friend. I mean, she did not say she was going to inflict harm on somebody with a weapon. She substituted the word shoot for shit and was accused of threatening bodily harm. That was a fucking algorithm that did that. You and I both know it.
Oh yeah.
There,
They have keywords.
even an idiot of a human being is smarter than that. Hell, a 5-year-old is smarter than that.
You know, it wasn't the guy that had the channel.
No,
Because
no,
if you
because
block
him and I were
somebody,
obviously, on the same page.
they have no idea they're blocked. And they go in and they leave all their comments and everything, thinking everything's normal. Why isn't anybody responding to my comment I left? Well,
right.
because nobody else is seeing it. It's blocked, but you have no idea it was blocked.
Right. But yeah, I was a little off put by by the you and honestly, it didn't surprise me. It irritated me, but it didn't surprise me. And then I thought, because I have other channels for doing shit like that. And I thought to myself, damn it, I should have used the other channel. It irritated me because I knew it put a black mark on this channel, but it shouldn't have. It just shouldn't have. It's stupid.
That good thing it wasn't Facebook. You would have got 30 days for it.
I know, right? Evans Mopar says, Chris with Talking Mopars does well on Facebook also. Still around, still happy late. Dust Devil Brian says, oh yeah, there's a guy that does paintings of people's cars. He just did Jed's. Yardar's awesome content, but no subs yet. We need to blow this guy's channel. Oh, hell yeah. I saw those pictures in the Discord, Brian. That shit's beautiful. Beautiful work. Brian just put up the link. So if you guys want to go check that out.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
31 subscribers. Well, we just made it 32.
Alamon 6446, huh?
And we're going to pop open a video and give it a like so the YouTube algorithm doesn't erase the sub. And then we're going to go check him out later. Yeah, so I gave him a sub, Brian. Right on. I didn't know he had a channel. Southern Juju, howdy, howdy. What up? Can't complain about yourself. Oh, it's Brian sharing. Oh, Southern Juju's channel. I'm already subbed. I am already subbed. Good stuff over there. He's doing a painting for
Oh, cool.
Barsness next. Which car is he going to do, Brian? The Coronet? Oh, by the way, Brian, Rob bought a Dust Devil Garage T-shirt this morning. Oh, cool! He's doing a Roadrunner. Right on. So yeah, the stupid algorithms, they'll get you. Just got to be careful what you say.
Yeah, just keywords.
Rob is one of the 3 people who has bought a shirt. I actually think I need to run this month's report, Brian, but I think you've sold like 5. You had 2 sold at the end of February. I still got to run uh, March's report. I know Cope bought one. Cope bought one, and hell, even if just Cope and Rob bought one, it's more than 3. That's 4. Hell yeah, I'm in the money now. It's $20. $20 is $20. I
Better
don't
than a
know,
kick in the pants.
right? I'm actually really surprised that Jed shit's not selling better than it is. He's a bigger channel.
He's pretty well known.
Yeah. That's kind of hell.
Maybe word just hasn't got out or something. I don't know.
Well, he's put it in the videos. $20 is paid for on my investment, so I'm good. Yeah.
That's the way I look at it all.
Well, and you think about it, that $20 investment was for a 2-year domain name registration, and what are we on the 5th month of doing this? So anything moving forward is profit for the next year and a half. Yeah, Rob also bought the first Ryan Barsness shirt. Well, Ryan bought the first Ryan Barsness shirt, but that doesn't really count when you buy your own shit. I want to say he bought a hoodie though. I put it on a hoodie for him. It'll get warm and he'll want another one and a t-shirt. Getting kind of out of hoodie weather, which sucks. I stocked up on hoodies and they didn't move, but oh well, we'll have them for next year.
This one is just an imitation one.
Oh, hoodie.
Yeah. Bought this on the beach there in San Diego. It's like wafer thin.
Yeah.
It's a hoodie by Image.
Work
It's a
shirt
California hoodie. It
that.
identifies as warm.
Yeah. Jed had mentioned wanting to get work shirts done also, Brian. So maybe we should get together in voice on Discord one evening or something and talk about it. Maybe you both could get in and we could
I
make a deal.
seen
I'm assuming you want work shirts with the Dust Devil stuff on it, right? Yeah, I do still have plans for those. I just need to buy the damn printer.
I think it was on Amazon. I seen Dickies shirts you could get really cheap. You got to
Dickies?
buy in pretty good size bulk, but yeah, Dickies.
Man, I love the Dickies work shirts, but they're freaking expensive. Them suckers are up to like $30 a shirt now. That's what I
Yeah,
primarily
individually they
wear.
were, but if you bought like, you have to buy pretty good quantity, like 50 of them at a shot. Which you could knock them out pretty quick.
Well, that would be all right, Brian wants some,
Yeah.
Jed wants some, you get a couple other guys that want some, and, pretty quick, the guy only gotta buy 10 of them or something, and it's not a huge investment for one person. I'm sure as hell not gonna run out and, buy 50 shirts without having them sold. My pockets ain't that deep. This thing hasn't made me a frickin' penny yet, but
What's your best moving size? Large?
large through 2X. Surprisingly enough, I've sold a good number of 4X's and even a couple of 5X's.
Really?
Yeah. Um, and hell, I'm a big guy. I wear a 3X myself, but probably the single most moving shirt is an XL or a 2X. Sell a lot of larges. I sell a good number of mediums. Yeah, the red caps are decent shirts too, Brian. I've actually got a couple of them. Um, I can get them wholesale too. I know that because that was the shirt that we did for Deke last year was a red cap. I got that from my wholesaler. I can't remember what the hell I paid for it. I have to look it up, but it wasn't $20. So let's see. Okay, I need some work shirts. I'm guessing, like I said, you wanted the Dust Devil on the work shirts, Brian. Yeah, I want at least two. One for me and one for my dad at No Name. On the work shirts you want? Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's no difference in the graphics. I can put them graphics on anything fabric. Finished project needs an XL, a time or two through the dryer, and they fit perfect. Large gets tight after drying.
I'm the same way. I generally take a medium, but yeah, you wash it a few times and you see your belly button.
Sure, I use the 8300 Gildans. They're 50/50. They call it their dry blend, and they actually they do shrink. Everything shrinks, but they seem to hold their size a lot longer than 100% cotton will. Don't get me wrong, I like 100% cotton shirt, but everybody seems to like these dry blends. Brian needs a Dust Devil pillowcase. That would
Just
be
standard regular t-shirts. I actually like the Kirkwood you get at Costco,
oh
but they only come in one color, white.
oh shit.
So they're black after about a week.
White or gray. They look like you wiped out an ashtray with them.
Crawled to it on your back.
I like white shirts because they're cool. They look good, one, and they're cooler than a dark colored shirt. But I won't wear them because I can't keep the sons of bitches clean.
Oh yeah, every one I got stained. Always on the
Lindy's
back
back.
shoulders too.
Yeah, it never fails.
I'm always laying on my back, crawling under something.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Well, that never fails. I got something decent on it. A guy that owns that fleet of dump trucks calls and something took a shit on him, and I got to run off and fix something. And you get within 10 feet of a dump truck, and you're
Yep.
instantly greasy. Let's see. Dust Devil Brian says, I know I got my shirt a lot faster than the coffee cup. Well, you actually gave me your address. It- it's just an inside joke. But he won a coffee at Tony's Hot Rod Garage coffee cup on one of these lives. I think it was my 400 sub giveaway or some shit. I don't remember. But he never would send me his friggin' address, and I ended up giving the mug to him at No Name Nationals. So he gives me
Personal delivery.
personally delivery, and he's always fucking with me. I got make sure a lot faster in a coffee cup. You get everything a little faster in a coffee cup. Yeah, Brian's funny. Brian's good people.
Yeah, he is.
Brian's got a good sense of humor. Yeah, Wendy was the 500 sub, and she got a mug. Unfinished tried to win that cup. Hell, I should just give him one for he wins everything. He's
How did
good
you
at
not?
winning stuff. I think he holds the championship over there at Busted Radio.
Busted Radio, Big Mike's Hoopty. Good Lord, he got a lot of stuff.
I should just give Unfinished a mug for being a damn good moderator. He is a good asset to anybody's channel he's a moderator for.
I'm pretty sure I have him set as a moderator. If not, I damn well better.
Wendy got hers like 6 months before I got mine. You would have got it a lot faster if I knew where to. Oh, I could have just thrown it and hoped it landed in your yard.
Yeah, Wendy was my 500 too.
Was
I
she?
sent her a set of welding gloves.
Oh, right.
Set of TIG welding gloves. And I took my welding paint markers, and I drew a rose on it and stuff.
Yep. Yeah, I remember when I hit 500, I jumped from 440 to 520 like in the blink of an eye. I don't know what the hell happened. And it was literally the blink of an eye. And it was like 1 minute it was here, and the next minute it was there. And Wilburn's calling me, "What the hell did you do?" I don't know. I didn't do shit. But I'll take it.
And then Irish's wife was my 1000th.
Nice.
And I sent him it was the police beacon off of my 1950 Ford. And I purposely took it to UPS store and said, "Here, send this to them." And boxed it. They boxed it up and put all the packing in it and everything. Irish sent me the picture of that. It had a tire track right through the middle of it.
No
and they
way.
destroyed it.
That sucks.
That's a pretty good size one, is
Yeah.
about that big.
That sucks. You know, these shippers, they're careless. They just don't care. Now,
It was probably from the 60s because it had a plastic, it was old, like Bakelite plastic globe on it.
Right. You know, and it seems like that kind of crap always happens with the irreplaceable stuff. Like
Yeah, where do you buy a new lens for? Where do you buy replacement parts for
you
it?
don't. Yeah,
they're illegal to have.
That just sucks. Well, it's like last Christmas, before Christmas, UPS lost a box that my wife sent off to the store down south where she sells stuff at on consignment. You know, it was about $700 worth of handmade one-off stuff. You know, it never did turn up.
And I had it insured, and they denied it for improper packing.
And
They're
they
the ones that
packed
packed it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, same thing happened to her. I forget what the hell their reason was, but they completely boned her. She never saw a freaking penny.
Irish had video on it, everything. I showed them all of it. I said, "You guys are messing with YouTubers here. It's all documented."
Right.
Nah, they denied it. So
Yeah,
now
not like
I don't
not,
insure shit. It's just if it
yep,
makes it, it makes it. If not, I
it's a
don't know.
racket. It's just another racket to get more money out of you. Land and Custom Classics happened. They make big money selling parts of unclaimed pallets of unclaimed freight. I believe it. Wendy, it was Landon that did Tony with the subs, I think. Yeah. I do believe that he had something to do with it. I remember that. Him and ASO, they were messing around. Both of them were messing around getting me subs.
I remember that. It was between you and Don.
Yep. Oh, that is right. And there was the bet going on
Yeah.
who was going to get there first.
What are you doing, Eddie?
One-eyed cat. That your one-eyed cat? He's kind of a cool looking cat.
Yeah, he's got thumbs.
Does he?
Yeah, he's a poly. He's got eight fingers on each hand. I know I'm not supposed to talk about your fingers. I know.
Dust Devil Brian says, spoiler alert, dash 16 AN fittings are expensive. Yes, they are.
Any
The hell are
AN,
you using? The hell are you using dash 16 on?
that's pretty good size.
That is.
That's almost JIC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dash 16. That's what, 3/4 inch hose? No, it's bigger than that because
Yeah,
dash 10 is 5/8. No, dash 10 is 1/2 inch. Dash 8's 3/8. So dash 12 would be 11/16. Yeah, with nitrous lines. That's a lot of fucking nitrous.
I know the most expensive one I ever bought was a
Yeah, dash 16 is 1 inch. I was thinking it was pretty big.
7/8 JIC, and it was $115 because they don't do 7/8 anymore. It's either 1 inch or 3/4.
Right.
7/8 is old stuff.
Yeah. I work on a lot of heavy equipment, as well as dump trucks and,
Mm-hmm.
stuff. So I deal with a lot of hydraulic lines and shit, and the money they get to build them. And it's the fittings. The
Yeah,
hose
the
itself
hose is
isn't.
cheap.
Yeah,
Well,
I
it
won't
ain't
go that
cheap.
far. I won't go that far, but it's definitely by far the cheapest part of the assembly.
Yeah, you blow a line, that's $100 minimum.
Shit, we blew it was the day before yesterday. I had to go out and 17G mini excavator John Deere blew the tracks move in and out on it hydraulically, and it blew one of the little lines. And this was hell, it was only like a 3/8 line. It wasn't big, and 18, 20 inches long. That freaking line by the time you got the fittings and everything had that line built, it was hell we paid for that line $70, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
I had to put a.
That and at $80 a bucket for hydraulic fluid,
Oh, I know it.
and it'll dump that tank in a hurry
Yep.
when that line goes.
Yep.
Oh,
It sure will. Do you use A wrenches or just an adjustable? Jed's in the house. What's happening, Jed? AN line for the house plumbing because race car. Fucking A. You know, and honestly, as expensive as it is or can be, every bit of plumbing on anything I do automotive, I do AN anymore because it holds up. You don't have to worry about it.
I still do a lot of double flare.
Well, for brake lines and stuff, or if you can get away with hard line for fuel,
Yeah.
and I'll flare it. I do that as well. I've actually got a really nice double flaring tool. Jed says, I enjoyed actually taking a day off. That's awesome, man. You earned it. Supposed to say AN wrenches auto corrected. I prefer to use AN wrenches. Crescent wrenches work fine, but they scratch up your fittings. If you do AN, you need the cool tool. It's amazing. I saw that this morning. You put that in the Discord, Brian. That was interesting looking. Kind of want one now. These AN wrenches from Tanner and Earl's adjustable AN wrench set. Nice. That's actually a nice setup.
Nice thing about A&N is you can take it on and off and on and off and on
Yeah,
and
you
off.
can
And it
you
don't
can
hurt it.
reuse them, and if something does happen to the line, you can just replace the line. But it's pretty hard to ruin a steel braid line. I mean, like anything else, eventually the core of it can go bad. But I have the Dash 6 tool, and it took me longer to measure out the lines than it did to make them. The only thing I really hate about dealing with steel braid is cutting the stuff.
Yep. By the time you're done, you need a blood transfusion.
Yeah. What I've actually found that works well for me anyway is I'll wrap it. I'll put 2 wraps of good, like Super 33 3M, the good high quality
Electrical tape.
electrical tape on it, and I'll cut right through the middle of the electrical tape with an abrasive cutoff wheel, like my 4.5-inch grinder or
Then you
whatever.
kind of start it on little bit of an angle. This is exaggerated, but a little bit of an angle, and then as you twist, you roll it in.
Yep.
But every once in a while, you get a couple of them little hangers that, yeah.
Well, see, I use the grinder wide open and slow. Wide open throttle and slow, so it cuts clean and it cuts the tape, and I leave the tape on it.
Mm-hmm.
So the steel braid doesn't go out on you. And then I'll put the nut on right over the top of that electrical tape. And it lacking the badass tool that Brian's talking about, that's worked well for me for a number of years. And, hey, Blake, how you doing, buddy? If you decide to go AN, the PTFE stuff is a whole lot easier to work with. It's a superior line too, and it's twice the money. But I wholeheartedly agree with your statement. Yeah, the Teflon stuff is great, but it's big bucks. It's easily twice the money per foot.
But
Worked
the
8
prices
days.
have actually come down on a lot of it.
Yeah. I've worked 8 days straight, and this is my weekend off. Hey, guys and gals.
It's still spendy, but it has relatively gotten more affordable.
Well, if I'm being honest, if I wouldn't have already had a 20-foot roll of it, the fuel lines in the truck would have been done with Teflon. But I had a brand new roll of the other, and I just used it, and it'll be fine. Y'all
Good
have a
seeing you,
good night.
Jed.
Just want to check in. Gonna go hang out in Discord and maybe play games. Right on, Jed. You have yourself a good evening, brother. What's Mr. Blake up to tonight? You hit the link and come on in. Talk to us. He ain't been on live in a while. He can come hang out with us. We always enjoy his company. Get the Jags fittings if you can. Get the best price I have found. Yeah, the Jag and they're a perfectly fine fitting. I've used the Jags fittings. They're definitely
We
the
used to be able
best.
to get them at the Army Navy
What's that?
store. We used to be able to get them at the Army Navy store.
Yeah.
Reasonable. You still get them there, but they've kind of caught on, and their prices are about like anywhere else. So it's not worth it.
We got a guy the next town over that's got a pretty expansive stock of them, and he's retail. It's typical retail, but it's kind of nice that it's there because you get you order a bunch of fittings and shit, or you forget one or this or that. It's you hurts to go pay more for it, but at least it's there and you ain't got
It's
to wait.
there. Mm-hmm.
Not to
Yeah,
mention,
that is what it stands for, Army Navy.
yeah,
It's developed for the military for
right.
all those reasons. It's standard, and you can undo it, put it on, undo it, and put it on a million times.
Yeah, I'm gonna order my new gas tank for the Charger on Monday. So I might,
Everything in the military is AN.
yeah. Well, it's because it's durable. It
Yeah,
holds up. It can be tortured and stay together, and plus it'll last longer just in normal weather. Yeah, so like I was saying, I'm finally gonna retire the 5-gallon gas can in the trunk of the Charger. Finally gonna order the new gas tank for it. Probably have that by the end of the week next week and make a video of my fat ass laying under it, putting it up there.
Ew, transmission lines. Yeah,
Yes, sir. I wouldn't have it any other way. That's how mine are. Well, you saw mine at No Name, Brian. Did all my everything on the truck is AN.
AN is what, 37-degree flare?
I believe so. Yes.
Same as stainless.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got that big Dural cooler, transmission cooler on the front of the truck. And I even got a fan on. I don't even have a fan on the damn thing. And I just run -6 straight from the trans to the cooler. And it works great. That transmission stays cool, especially for having a high stall converter in it. I was actually thinking, and when I set that cooler up in there, I actually left a provision so I was going to double it if necessary. But Shit, I don't think it'd be necessary. Yeah, see, Blake, SA is 45 and AN is 37. Yep. Finally got around to putting my other master cylinder on the truck so it ain't dribbling brake fluid everywhere. Get what you pay for. You know, I bought a brand new one from Napa for, I don't know, $38 or some shit like that. And the lid's never sealed on it.
Really?
Always, yeah. Oh, and well, and you know, it's a the plastic reservoir aluminum master, you know, the Mopar style that everybody uses, whether it's a Mopar car or not. You know, they're a great cylinder. And the damn lid's always leaked. And I even bought new rubber seals for it. And even though it's brand new, you know, I friggin' bought new seals and some bitch still leaked. And I said fuck it, and I bought the strange one. It was, I don't know, $110 or something. And works great. Doesn't leak. Plus the bore is a 16th of an inch smaller, which helps my manual brake case. So we really would have liked to have gone to a 15/16 bore, but I couldn't find one that small. Inch and a 32nd was the smallest bore I could find.
I'd like to find a double pot for that 58.
Yeah. There's definitely something to be said for a dual circuit brake system. Remember years ago, I had a 65 Chevy 1-ton flatbed. It was the first service truck I ever had. Bought it from a neighbor with a blowed up 305 in it. I built a 350 and stuck in the thing. It had a 3-speed manual in it, but it still had the original drum brakes, the original single slave master cylinder on it, the whole 9 yards. Oh, one night I got done with work. I went to the bar and I tied one on pretty good. I really didn't have much business driving. I slept in the truck for a couple of hours after the bar closed down. And I fired the thing up and I headed home. Fucking brake line busted on the front end of that thing.
Ooh.
I must have mowed down a half a city block of fucking trash cans. Trying to get that bastard to stop grabbing gears, you know. Thank hell it was a manual transmission.
Yeah.
At least downshift the son of a bitch.
Downshift like a son of a gun. Get it in, granny.
Yeah. Well, it was a 3-speed. You know, it was a 3-speed on the floor, so there was no granny. But you know, either way, that truck, I repaired the, you know, of course, replaced the rubber brake line. It busted on the front wheel cylinder, but that thing, in very short order, got converted to a dual circuit brake system. Screw that. You lose one, you lose them all. It ain't like a fucking string of Christmas lights. It's your brake system, for pity's sakes.
What year was it?
65.
65.
65 Chevy. I regret getting rid of that truck. That was a cool old truck.
Those are the ones with the hydraulic clutch and the hydraulic brake all in one, right?
No.
One unit that went on there?
No, it had a mechanical clutch in it.
Did it?
Yeah, the clutch was mechanical. It was originally 3 on the tree, and somebody had tore the shit out of the column and converted it to a 3 on the floor before I bought it. If I would have kept that truck, I would have eventually probably put the 3 on the tree back together. I like them, actually. Yeah, I like the 3 on the trees. And it's a hell of a theft deterrent because nobody knows how to drive them these days.
They go to hit the turn signal and
right. Well, hell, anything manual transmission's a millennial theft deterrent.
Speaking of which, that's the video I was doing today.
Millennial theft deterrent.
Oh, Oh, and it got the blood going. I gotta get out there. Power shifting. Oh, that's just oof. That's fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, that is fun.
Did a video on my version of how I did it. You can outshift an automatic, and I've done it. I've done it many, many times. I've made money outshifting automatics.
On a bet?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it can be
I
done.
can't
It
outshift the John Cope automatic, but I didn't tell you which automatics I was outshifting.
right. But yeah. No, it can be done. It's definitely a skill.
Oh God, that was fun back in them days.
Oh man. Oh,
And the car I was racing, oh, you could grab that driveline and go, toom, 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 toom. And I never tore it up.
gears were just beat out of it.
Oh Lord, yeah. We
Hell,
run it
the
like that because, well, it was in there. Figured just run it until it's dead, and then we'll change it.
and you fix it. Yep.
Ended up
Oh,
selling it. I still like it.
I think the 833s prefer to be power shifted, if I'm being honest.
Secret is you got to
Bunties
preload
too.
them.
What's
If you
that?
don't preload them, sidestepping that clutch is just like doing a neutral drop.
Oh yeah. No, it'll break shit.
Boy, they come apart.
Oh man, violently sometimes.
That driveline comes around and beats the hell out of the floorboard or
Yep.
takes a whole tail shaft off the transmit. Yeah, oof.
Jed knows about that.
Oh, that sucked.
That
That
sucked
sucked.
so bad for him. You know, and that's a friggin' Hemi 18 spline too. That fucker ain't gonna be cheap to fix. As far as I know, he still ain't fixed to some bitch.
He was running a Muncie in there, right?
Jed?
Or no, it was a Chrysler and
Yeah, that's a Hemi 18 spline,
yeah,
833.
833. Yeah.
Yeah, they made a couple of different versions of that. The 23 splines, which had a smaller input shaft, and then the beefier ones were the 18 spline input shaft for the Hemis and the 446 packs. That's what Jed's is. The fucking expensive one.
Always got to be the expensive one.
Right? The one you never thought was going to break, and it did anyways.
Little T5 that somebody, that everybody say that it'll explode with a V6. That's something gonna run all the time.
Right?
The super expensive one, yeah. You look at it wrong and it explodes. Ah,
I can tell you, though, I've twisted a
that's my
couple of
luck.
input shafts out of T5s.
Yeah.
Put one behind a healthy FE and see what happens.
You ever pull a shifter out?
Out of a T5? No, I
Yeah.
never pulled a shifter out of one.
Yeah, I have.
Just pulling on, yanked it too hard, too fast.
Yeah.
How the hell did
Doing
you
the
do that?
1-2 shift. That was the last time I ever had a T handle. After that, always a ball.
Oh, that's how you did it. You had such a
Yeah.
grip on that something. You yanked it right
Got
out of it.
excited. You're in the moment, you're excited, and I grabbed that and jerked her back, and yeah, that sucker.
Pulled it right out of its socket. Yeah, I've never seen that done.
It was
I could
probably
s-
on its way out. I mean, it
uh,
wasn't a brand new one by any means.
right, it was wore out real. I could see how it could happen though. It makes sense. I mean, I'm familiar with the unit you're talking about. I could definitely see how it happens. TMI Bear Rose excitement from Paul Lake.
That's a good one.
That was a good one.
Jerk that shaft right out of the ball.
Oh shit. That's funny. That is funny.
It's all fun and games till you catch yourself doing it.
Right?
Yeah, that was it actually in a 4.3. 4.3 S10. Wasn't even mine.
Oh shit.
Guy was he asked me to show him how to do it, and we was having too much fun.
It happens. The one we kept breaking input shafts on was in a Fox body. Me and some buddies decided to stick a 390 in.
I don't have a whole lot of experience with those ones. The Camaros, the Fox body T5s.
Yeah.
Where the shifter's way back.
Right.
Well, I always tried to play with the S10 ones with the short shift chip shafts
right
and everything. That may fit in everything, so
yeah. they are a very universal fitting transmission, that's for sure.
I've still got 2 more of them out in the shop.
Nice. But I'm here to tell you, they ain't no match for a healthy FE. At least not if you drive it like we drove it. Only had
you're gonna drive like that. You got to have a top loader or a month.
That's what we had. After the third time we broke the fucking transmission, that's what we did. We stuck a top loader in it. But if we only had 28-10-5 slicks on the thing, and it weren't huge tires. Why would it break? Too much power.
Not only that, changing a T5 or a top loader or a Muncie, that's so much easier.
Yeah.
Little bitty me, I can crawl under there and lift one of them up into place.
Yep.
Just leave the bell housing, everything on there. Just pull the 4 bolts.
Yep.
Slide that sucker out.
Slide it right out. I used to do it all the time. I think the older I get, the weaker I get. But I think I could still pull it off. Hell, I used to drop 727s out on my chest and slither out
Lord.
the car.
What is heavier, a 727 or a C6? I've always thought the C6 was the heavy one.
It's probably a toss-up. I think the C6 might be a little heavier, but they're pretty damn close. The C6 is physically a little bit bigger, and the C6 has another clutch pack in it instead of a band.
Yeah.
Like the 727, which will also add weight. The converters are bigger. However, the 727's converter has the ring gear on the converter, where the ring gear on the C6 stays on the engine. I don't know. If I had a C6 around here, I'd weigh the damn thing.
I've got one out of a Lincoln that I use for a mock-up. That son of a gun's heavy.
Yeah. And then the $1 million question is which bell housing's on it. It's not an apples to apples question either, because you get a big old big block bell housing on
Yeah,
one,
that's what it is too.
that's gonna add weight to it, even though it is aluminum. Where even the big block bell housing 727 ain't that much bigger than a small block one. An inch maybe diameter wise. Bad attitude Blake says, want to pick up pig, pick up the 4L80. That shit's crazy heavy. Now screw your 4L80. Let's just go right on to a E40D 4R100. That is a pig.
Now, I do have to say, though, the C6 for the two-wheel drive pickup is a lot lighter, and they're a lot smaller.
Yeah. Well, for the most of your two-wheel drive pickups, well, I shouldn't say most, because actually a lot of them had FEs in them, which is a big block bell. The earlier ones, 360s and 390s. And hell, up until what, 67, you could still have a 352 in one.
Yeah. Ford didn't throw anything away.
Yeah. Which is, in my opinion, is a great engine. I love a 352.
But you got to put the side oiler on them.
Yeah.
Those first gen FEs, they followed the Y block oiling.
Yeah. The top oilers. But you can still modify a top oiler to oil well. And you don't have to do a lot to them to get there. But make no mistake, there is no replacement for priority main oiling on any engine, which is basically what the side oiler is priority main.
Yeah. But boy, the sound of a 428, oh Lord, that is one good sounding engine.
Man, yeah, my buddy brought the rat by the other day and we fired it up. He was going to go, I guess Rat City Ruckus or something was going on in Vegas this weekend. He was going to go to, but he ended up having to work. He was going to take it.
Oh, really? Was Ruckus going on this weekend?
Yeah, in Vegas. But he had it all loaded up on the trailer and shit, and he brought it by, and he come over for some other reason, but it was on the trailer. So when I went down there and fired it up so I could hear it rumble.
That's actually a pretty good show.
I love
a lot of people talk about Viva Las Vegas, but I'd rather go to Rat City Ruckus.
Mm-hmm.
Viva's, well, for one, Viva's freaking expensive.
Right.
What was it this year? We got the flyer for it because if you go 1 year, then they'll send you flyers every year trying to get you to come back.
Oh, of course.
It was like I think it was $160 for 3 days.
Damn.
And that's just a car show. There's no drag racing. That's just a car show.
Damn. Yeah, that is pricey.
Well, they got other things like, bands, kind of the rockabilly punk bands in there.
And that includes an entry fee for a car, I'm assuming.
Yeah, one car, one person.
Yeah.
Anybody that comes with you, they got to pay too. It's actually cheaper to go to the No Name Nationals and a whole lot more fun.
Right. No Name Nationals, for what it costs to put a car in there, is cheap. I challenge you to find an event half that much fun for that much money. For $82. Can't do it.
The only event that comes a little bit close, No Name still got it, but the only one that comes close to that is Speed Week for me.
Yeah.
at Bonneville.
And what's that cost you?
Oh, that's pretty cheap. I think it was $75 for all week.
Oh, that's cheap enough. Yeah.
But it's different.
Right.
There's no bleachers. There's no nothing out there. Zero. The
You
only
and
thing
your
that
2 feet.
separates you from the track is a blue line painted on the salt.
Right. See what Blake said here? My 4L80 with a billet converter and a scatter shield is 226 pounds. That's heavy. Billet converters are freaking heavy. The covers on them are asinine heavy.
165 pounds for an FMX and AOD. 176? Or C6 is about 175 too. Yeah, I got an FMX and I want that thing out of I want that big old slush box out of there so bad.
I know, right? There's so much better. Hell, I'd rather have a C4.
People ask me what's the best thing to do with an FMX. It's easy. You pull it out and put a C series in it.
Right?
They're not worth putting the money into them because you will put a lot of money into them to make them right. That dang ranchero of yours, Landon. Oh, you sold that thing. I wanted it, but you sold it. I had to teach the guy that bought it how to drive it. And then when
Is
he
that
sold it,
right?
the guy come over and I had to teach him how to drive it. That thing haunted me. What was it? A 66, 65, 66 Ranchero? Had a little 289 in it with the 3 on the tree. Still the little Falcon sized. 66, yeah. Thing ran beautiful.
Okay, the internet says a 727 without its converter weighs 131 pounds, and the converter is about 32 pounds. So say 163 pounds
It's about the same, yeah. It's a
roughly
C6. Yeah.
for a 727. That's what the internet says. I've got a whole fleet of 727s out in the shop. I weigh one at a different time.
And I'm sure it goes by year because that 63 I had, 63 Dodge, it had a 727 in it, but it was an old one. So I'm sure that one weighed, I'm sure that one's packing some weight on it.
Right. Well, then you take like the one that's in my truck that's full of aftermarket parts, that changes the weight of them too. But,
Yeah.
and then you had the ones that were in the motorhomes that had the brake drum on the back of them, and that changes the weight of them. But, I would, for a question like this, I would, just say a straight tail, regular slip yoke, straight tail transmission to compare. Because Ford had its variants too.
Yeah.
But I think they're pretty close.
Heck, International Scout ran a 727 4-wheel
Yep.
drive.
Load flight. Dean says the converter's
But they
37.
were different case on them.
Yeah. Yeah. No, the case, well, the bow housings were different. That's why the
Mm-hmm.
case was different. See, there's 3 variants of the 727. You got your slant Do they? I don't know if they make a 727 for the Slant 6. I think they do.
I think those were all 904s, weren't
I think those were all 904s.
they? And that one is a beautiful transmission. One
Oh
hand.
yeah. Oh yeah, no, they're
Drag it
great.
around.
But and then the 904 was also never made with a big block bell. But then the 727 has the big block, small block bell. And then you had in the later years, it was a third bell housing configuration for the V10s and the diesels. That bell housing for the V10s and the Cummins diesel is different than a big or small block. Dean says a rainbow on the internet weighs 165 pounds of water for the first rainbow, 225 pounds of H2O for the second bow, and you can't see the third. What's happening, Auto Salvage Outlaws? Good to see you.
Good to see you, ASO.
How you feeling tonight, man? Watch out for the rainbow, ASO. Uh-oh.
They say there's a pot of gold under that thing, but I ain't found it yet.
I ain't never found it either. Sure be nice, though, wouldn't it?
My luck could be a big old pot of bear piss in there.
Feeling like crap, but wanted to come by. Well, I'm glad you stopped
Good
in.
to see you, man.
Hope you get feeling better. Sure wish whatever the hell's kicking his ass had quit. It's a good dude right there.
I think one of the heaviest transmissions I did was out of a, besides semis and stuff like that, of course, was a NV 4600 cast iron.
What in the fuck happened to Dean's wrench?
They done took his wrench away? What happened?
Something did. That's bullshit. Hang on, Dean. I'm gonna fix that. Why in the fuck is Dean's wrench gone? I didn't take it away. Fuck me. Oh, there it is.
I had to do one of them in a 1-ton box truck. As a Chevy with the non-turbo diesel.
Oh, the 6.2
had that 5-speed, yeah. In the dirt. Tried to get the tranny jack, the little floor jack with the tranny jack adapter on it. Trying to get that to roll around in there.
In the dirt, yeah.
And it's so deep that once you get it up on there and you drop it down, then you can't get it off of the tranny jack and to get it out from the frame rails. God, that was a job.
Try it now, Dean. Bad Attitude Blake says, well, if you're giving tools away, send me 10 or so 10mm sockets.
I think Landon's got them all, the little summer gun.
Man, on the Toyota videos, I sure got a bunch of 10mm socket jokes. I try not to work on it. Bad Attitude, I have about a dozen extras from Bear Road Shop.
Did you see that video of his where he snuck into my shop and stole all my 10mm?
I did. That was funnier than hell.
I was in California at the time, and the wife come over and said, "What the heck is this?" I said, "That's son of a gun." I knew it.
If you can't have fun amongst friends, that what do you got? You know, that is funny though. You hoarder.
But my shop is his. He's got full rights in there. He can go in there and do whatever he needs to do.
Oh, he done it just to mess with you though.
Oh yeah.
Having fun. You ever greased up your toolbox handles? That used to be the oldest trick in the book. Sure to get a rise out of somebody. Abandoned car video, everybody threatened me with arrest.
Or when you tagged my car with your bumper sticker. Oh man, people were mad at you with that. It's a magnetic one. It didn't hurt shit.
Right.
Uh,
I wouldn't even get mad if he put a real sticker on, as long as he put it on
that's what I told him.
the glass or the chrome, you know, you can get it off.
I'm painting the car anyway, so
Right. Yeah, it's funny.
but boy, some people got downright mad at him for that. I don't care.
It's funny how the internet will get mad at two guys just having fun with each other.
Or what you do to your car.
Yeah. Well, he was at No Name. Well, he was at No Name and did a video about taking his abandoned cars. People, yeah, I'm sure. Toolbox with Jello. Trying to sign on and don't have what? And why in the hell are my moderators not fucking moderators all of a sudden?
Huh.
That's fixed. ASO. You should have one now, brother. Bruce says, fill a toolbox with Jello.
Or shredded paper. Oh Lord, that's
man.
cool.
Or that, or packing peanuts.
Yeah, I was just gonna say peanuts, but I didn't want to go that deep in the cruelty.
I think the shredded paper out of the paper shredder's worse.
Those peanuts, they got the static on them.
And they stick to you and every damn thing else. Strawberry 10 millimeter sockets.
Speaking of socket hacks, oh wow, I just thought of that with reading that. I seen on Donut Media they were testing mechanic hacks that they seen. I kind of like that one. They have those guest mechanics on and they talk about TikTok hacks and stuff. They had one on there about impact sockets. This guy takes a paint pen and just smears it all over on it, and then takes a little carb cleaner on a rag, sticks it over it with an impact and runs it. And you could actually read the size on it. You know, those black impact sockets you can't read.
Right.
I got to do that. I got to go out there and do that tomorrow. Hey, so what's going on, man?
Man, no, I don't
good to see you, man.
I don't look like myself.
As long as you're smiling, you're doing good.
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's hard. And it's hard. Man,
Just keep your chin up, man.
And I don't even look like myself no more. I used to have some pretty big arms. I went from a 36 waist to a 28 in a week.
Wow, you're down to my size.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yes. This is bad.
They got any good answers for you? They got the doctors, they got any plans for getting you right?
Well, I go to the 19th to have a heart cath done. But if my kidneys numbers is up, they can't do it.
Oh shit.
And if my blood pressure is up, they can't do it. So it's like I'm hoping they're down and I hope they can do it, and then hopefully it'll straighten me up a little while anyway.
Is that what the actual problem is though? Is it your heart failing you?
Started with my pancreas. It's not breaking down the sugar like it's supposed to be. And I went all these years thinking I wasn't, a diabetic. And then slowly over time, it got into my kidneys. And then some other stuff that happened that shouldn't have happened. I can't talk about that right now. I will later as soon as it becomes known. And then when my kidneys started messing up, it started releasing protein in my bloodstream. Then it went to my heart. So now I got the protein from my kidneys going in my bloodstream. I also got the what they call that from my heart that's going into my bloodstream. And them two together, if it reaches so high on the blood on the level, if it reaches so high, then I'll be gone.
It's just eating you up from the inside out,
Right.
basically.
And every time if my blood pressure is high, that's when it's eating me on the inside out. It's eating all my organs up.
Dang, man.
And they can't get the blood pressure under control.
Right. Right. It's like turning on a faucet. Once you turn the faucet on, that's it. You can't stop it. I'm on 4 different blood pressure medicines right now, trying to get it to go down. And my blood pressure so high, my lips, I can't even feel my lips.
Oh shit.
And then plus having to deal with the other crap I'm having to deal with.
Well, that high blood pressure, along with everything else, puts you at risk of having a damn stroke.
Right. And a heart attack. So I got three veins going in my heart that's clogged. One of them's behind my heart. It's called the Widowmaker. And it's very risky when they go in the 19th to do the heart cath. It's very risky. So it's gonna be a rough day.
Like I said, man, just keep your spirits up.
Yeah, I'm
Keep your
trying,
chin
man.
up, man.
I'm
I'm
trying.
sorry, I was still listening to you. I had to shut them dogs up. He's out there barking.
My daughter lives in Tampa. She can't get up here. She got 2 kids. She works all the time. It's so high, man. The stuff down there is just unreal. But she FaceTimes me near about 8 times a day. And the support from everybody at YouTube, let me tell you, I feel it. The phone calls, the texts, the emails. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me right there.
We're all pulling for you, man.
Amen.
It's been a rough 8 months. It's been a rough 8 months. And to be at home and not be able, can't do nothing. Oh man, it's about to drive me up the wall.
Oh, I can imagine.
I gotta.
I'm like that. I always got to be doing something. I couldn't imagine being stuck on my ass.
Even if it's wrong, go out and do something.
Right.
I've got a truck over there that I was restoring, and it's just sitting there in limbo now.
That's a
Well,
good
you,
thing about an old car. It can sit out there and not cost you a dime if it's just sitting there.
yep,
Right.
yep. And it'll still be there when he kicks this thing's
Yep.
ass and gets back to it.
Just it's got a just see my cousin died I guess about 5 years ago from this basically the same thing. And my grandpa died from it, and my great grandfather died, and I had a bunch of uncles that went the same way. And it's hard to comprehend. But then I think, on the other hand, well, I outlived my great grandfather, and I outlived some of my uncles, so I kind of feel blessed on that end.
Right.
I try to look at the positive side instead of all the negative side of it.
Exactly.
I can't imagine what you're specifically going through, but I can kind of relate to what you're feeling because diabetes what killed my old man. And I
Right.
can I can remember the feeling that just went through my body when the doctor told me that I had it. The
See that?
first thing, I thought, well, shit, here we go. I'm doomed just like he was.
See, I could go in
And
here.
I'm doing better at my age than he was at my age.
So
So,
I can go here and eat, and sometimes my sugar don't even rise. But if I eat just certain something, it can climb up to 600 within 10, 15 minutes.
yep,
And
600. That's cooking.
that is cooking.
that's almost coma state.
Oh, yeah. For some people, that is coma state.
Right, right.
Years and years ago, I knew a guy that he was young, but he was a diabetic, and this dude's freaking sugar. And I didn't believe him until he showed me on his damn glucometer. His sugar ran normal around 700. I'm
Jimmy
like, how are
Christmas.
you not dead?
Oh my God.
It was nuts. It was freaking nuts. Even the doctors would ask him, "How are you not dead?" So,
Mm,
it's kind of weird. Mine, I mean, I don't take insulin. I just take the pills for it. And I don't
Metformin
eat
or
metformin, and I take another one that's a little itty bitty pill, Tiglitazone or some shit like that. It's called.
yeah,
But
I've always
I take one of them every day, and I take a metformin twice a day. And if I eat a bunch of carbohydrates, sometimes my sugar will hit 200. Most of the time, it hangs out in 110, 120, 130 ish.
yeah, I'm on one. I forgot what the name of it is. I'm on so much of it, I don't even know what I'm taking.
You're just a walking pharmacy at this point.
Yeah, that's about right. And some of it, man, freaking knock you out, man.
But this ain't diabetes. It's got you. It's some other shit going on in your body.
Right. It's all
But it
together.
behaves kind of like it because of the pancreas. I sort of understand.
Right. And see, I got rheumatoid arthritis, the bad kind of rheumatoid. And when my blood pressure gets up, that's what kicks in the
Yep.
rheumatoid, and that's what starts doing the damage on my organs.
Hmm.
If y'all remember back in November, I said I was in bed the whole month of November
I remember, yes,
because the headaches and stuff.
the
Well,
RA flared up on you.
right, and it was chomping at my brain. That's where the headaches was coming in from.
Holy hell.
I was blessed. I was blessed because the first hospital I stayed in misdiagnosed me, and then about 2 weeks later, a week and a half later, I had to go back to the hospital, and this time I went to Birmingham, and luckily I had a bunch of good doctors,
That's what you need.
and he found out the problem. He said, "What the local hospital should have done was put me in the ambulance and took me straight to Birmingham, but
They didn't.
they didn't. Yep.
Well, so you got a good team of doctors now.
Yeah,
That's what matters.
I got some of the best in the country right now.
That's what you need.
I'm talking about some of the best in the country.
That's what you need. That and the good Lord.
Yep, I got that too. it's it's hard. It's
Just keep your head right, man. Just like I said, as long as you've got a good attitude, your body can fight it a lot easier and a lot better. Just don't let it get you down.
I just some days it will. Some days I have days I think about it, and then sometimes I don't. And I'm still walking, and my doctor. I guess I get it from my mother because my mother she broke her hip one time, and she was 5 miles away from the nearest pavement, and she walked out of there and went to the hospital. So my doctor said, "I don't say how you walking." I said, "I get that from my mother." I said, "I got a lot of willpower."
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And that's what's going to keep you alive.
It's hard because I'm I'm not the kind of person to sit down and do nothing. I get out and I do what I need to do, and then now I can't get out to do what I need to do, and it's kind of rough.
Yeah, it just sucks.
Yes, it's. I'm just glad I'm still alive. It could be worse, I could be pushing
Yep.
up daisies.
We're glad you're still with us, too.
Yep.
Whole bunch of us that are.
Yeah, it's not been a rodeo. It's been a shit show.
Oh, I bet.
it's, it's been rough, and then have to deal with the other. It's just like it's hard to deal with it at the same time. I get confused. This stuff gets me confused a good bit, but it's. I talked I talked to the few off here that I talk to every day, and it really helps to keep the burden off of you, I guess you say.
Right.
And cuts the it cuts the mustard off of it, I guess you want to say.
Yeah. Well, it ain't never good bottling stuff up, especially when your health's in trouble.
No, and
Just somewhere to get it out is always a good thing.
Cousin Mike's got a good one there.
You got my number, man. You ever need somebody to talk, just friggin' call.
yeah, I need you to resend it to me because
Okay.
I had to I had to get me another phone because
Oh, did you?
my old lady wouldn't release my damn phone off her account. I had to wind up getting a whole new number.
Oh, you got to hold. I'll send it to you on Facebook then.
So I had to change my whole phone. No.
You got the same Facebook though, right?
Yeah, yeah, I do. I do.
Yeah, because I seen you. I kind of got an idea what you're going. I've seen some of your posts on Facebook and read them. I get what you're talking about.
Yes.
Laundry that don't need to be aired on here. I get it.
Tony, if you want, go ahead and send him my number too.
Okay. I
He
can
had
do
it
that.
before, but I was wondering why he hadn't called in a while.
Well, that would be why, because he ain't got our fucking numbers anymore.
No
Yeah.
worries, though. We'll get back in touch.
Yeah, I'll send you. I'll resend you my number and I'll send you Kim's number.
Oh yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I lost it. Just it's hard to transfer the numbers over, but then this phone here is locked down now. So
So the one that ends in 961, that ain't your number no more.
let me think. Let me think now. My mind's slipping a little bit now. No.
Okay, that's the old one. All right.
Landon says he'll just send you a message from Carrier Possum.
Oh man. Yeah, I talked to Landon here because of Mike a couple of weeks ago. About an hour or so on the phone. I ain't felt good in the last 2 weeks. Has been really bad. See, when I eat something, mm, it's bad. When I drink something, it's bad. And some days I can eat like a pig and be all right. But some days I could eat, say, an apple. Oh, the rest of the day I'm done. I'm over with. It's rough. I was talking to Tim. I've been talking to Tim for probably about a month. Tim's a great guy, and he is a great guy. And Dean, let me tell you,
You talking about Tim Windsor?
yes.
Yeah, he's good
Yeah.
people.
And Dean knows everything. He's been with me every day. He's been with me every day.
Oh, Dean, he's a great guy.
Oh, he's my brother from another mother.
All right, brother, man. I just sent you my number and Kim's number on Facebook.
Okie dokie. Yes. I miss getting on here. You know, it's hard for me to. It's hard for me to see the chat because I'm not on my computer no more. I'm on a phone. It's
Right.
hard for me to see the screen now.
Dean says, great to see you, Auto Salvage.
Yeah, I figured I'd get on and chitter chat with y'all.
Yeah. Lars says, howdy, ASO. Keep fighting, brother.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Lars says he can send me your new number if you want him to.
Yeah,
Yeah, they've been poking in and prodding at old Landon too here lately.
Dean says, stop the pigeon now. Playing test dummy for the doctors a lot lately, also. No fun. Yeah, that shit sucks.
Man, I hate the hospital. I hate doctor's office. And we got
Figured out a $120 airbag setup today. Wow.
Kim, have you done anything to your project yet?
What's that?
Have you done anything to your project yet that you're working on?
I went out and I petted it.
You petted it. Did it purr?
It did. It was so happy. Pulled the nose back off of it. It looks kind of silly again.
Oh
He
man.
says,
Pulled
just
all the
hope.
control arms off. Got the whole front is all stripped down.
That you're redoing the whole front of it?
Yeah. Getting ready to weld the motor mounts in permanent. Pulled the upper control arm mounts off and slid them out an inch and welded them back in. Of course, I did that a while ago, but
And I seen Buck with the CUDA, buddy. He come a long way on that one.
Oh man, hadn't he though?
Oh, holy moly! I have missed so many videos. It'd probably take me 6 months to get caught up.
Oh man, it'll take you longer than that.
Probably.
I've been so busy. I haven't been watching as much YouTube as I'd like to, and I think my watch later list is about 700 videos deep at this point. Seriously. I'm getting, I'm to the point, I'll get up in the morning and I'll drink my morning coffee and I'll spend an hour or so watching, try and catch up on videos. And hell, the decent ones are 20 minutes long, so you don't get too many of them, and I'll watch 3 or 4, maybe 5, and I add 10 more. it's like that old country song, 1 step forward and 2 steps back.
Oh man. Yeah, my
got to the point. I can just leave a like. It's getting rare that I can leave everybody a comment.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
my T-Birds is in the waiting. Motor's sitting out of it now. Motor's probably in a Mustang right now.
Well, didn't you pull the motor out of it before you went down, didn't you? I thought I remember you did a video on that, didn't you? Or a post.
I put it out, it like probably another couple of hours I could have drove it.
Right. I remember you'd put out a couple videos on it or posts or something. I do remember seeing you making progress on it.
Yeah. It's all tied up right now.
Because of the other bull?
Yep.
Oh man.
Yep. She's trying to take my house away, trying to take the car away from me, trying to take my other car away from me, trying to keep the skate, the whole 9 yards. The problem is my money.
This stuff gets rough.
Yep.
Yeah, it's very rough, especially when they want to be friggin' vicious like that.
Yeah, I never would have thought she'd do that right there.
I've been done through that 3 times.
Really good friend of mine. Matter of fact, the guy that owns the rat rod that I built, remember the rat rod I built, his ex-wife. Oh man, she got a demon in her.
I thought mine did, but I think she's Satan herself.
That woman took shit from him that she had no right to take.
Took
out loans against his business without him knowing.
See how I did how I do my cars. If I decide I'm gonna keep a car, I can carry back every penny I spent on this Thunderbird all the way back before we got married. I have proof.
And she ain't got no friggin' right to it.
No.
I don't know what Alabama state law says. I mean, every state's different,
Yeah.
but you're Alabama, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I don't know what their laws are. What your all laws are over there, but they're all different. But
If
it's chicken shit what they let these women get away with.
if I had the car before we got married, she couldn't touch it. But since afterwards, everything's 50-50.
Right.
But see, the escape that she left in the left here is the loans under my name because I had the credit. So the
Right.
loan and the loan on it is in my name because her name is on the title that throws a wrench in it.
Yep.
But as a lawyer told me 2 weeks ago that he's in the process of getting papers drawn up now, and as soon as he gets the papers drawn up, then I can take the paper to the county, to the sheriff's office, and I can report it stolen.
Right.
Because I'm the one that's on the loan on the car.
Yeah, or simply force sale of the car or force her to refinance it
Yeah.
herself.
Right.
Just to get you off of it.
Exactly. If she
And I
can't refinance the damn thing, then you guys got to sell it so you can get out from under the debt.
right. And I ain't trying to be an ass or nothing. I told her, I said, look, let's sell the place, split the money. You take the escape. I don't want the pile of shit. I didn't want it when we got it. I
Right.
didn't like it when I got it. And I
You got
said,
it for her.
right. And I told her, I said, go put it in your name and happy trail. I said, sign me over my Thunderbird in my other car and let me get my personal stuff and I'll be out of here. I said, but she's
That ain't good enough for her.
no, no.
She
So
wants it all. Hell, she wants you walking out with your junk hanging in the wind.
that pretty much. Plus a
That
bunch of
ain't right, brother. That ain't freaking right.
and plus a bunch of con games being played. And
How
it
much longer before you go to court on it all?
don't know because it ain't been filed yet.
It is.
The lawyer I got, it would have cost me $179 to get a divorce, uncontested, sign it, been done with
Yep.
it. But now since she's pulling this crap, it's $2,500 up front, then whatever after.
Yeah, for the lawyers. The only
Right,
ones getting any money is the damn lawyers.
right. So
And $100 a letter, and they can send a lot of letters. Trust me.
Man,
Whoa.
do they still send them for $100?
I don't know. That's what it was last time for me. Ooh.
it might be 300 now.
That's more kind of what I was thinking.
That was back in 03.
Oh man. Ooh.
Yeah, that was a brutal, ugly one too.
Mm.
She called me in for attempted suicide. So then she
Say
knocked that
what?
onto the books. So to get it in her favor.
Yeah, trying to make you look like the whack
Yeah.
job.
Hell, that ain't nothing. Have y'all
She
ever had
Oh,
showed up.
some
I was
shifty shit, man.
in the living room sleeping on the couch in my underwear. What?
hell? Have you ever had the police called on you while you was in bed sleeping?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what she did.
Answer the door in my underwear. Yeah.
So
I had the
did.
police called on me once. I was passed out on the couch sleeping, but that's because it was 3 o'clock in the morning and 700-watt stereo system was at about 80. Me and my buddy was passed out drunk. Cop was actually really cool. He liked the music. He just said it's 3 a.m., dude. You got to turn it down.
Turn down a little bit.
All right, man. Sorry. We were passed out. He said he was banging on the door for 15 minutes before we woke up.
Oh,
Hell, I got up and went to work. It 3-4 hours later, I got up, went to work, and when I come home at the end of the day, my buddy was still passed out. He hadn't moved.
oh man.
I couldn't hear right out of this ear for a week and a half because I passed out. Right, I was probably 3 feet away from that damn speaker.
Oh man. Man, I hate to hear about what's the name's truck getting stolen.
Oh,
God,
Calvin
Oh,
Nelson,
Calvin.
that is the
man,
shit.
that sucks right there.
I feel
God.
bad for him. I mean,
Everything. The truck, the trailer, the car, the tools.
the truck, the trailer, the tools, all that shit can be replaced. All that shit you can rebuy with insurance money or work, whatever. That car,
Right.
Yep.
you
Your
know, it's
first car.
like I said earlier, and it would be like somebody stealing my Charger from me. You know, I bought that car when I was 12 years old. I couldn't imagine. I'll
Well, I
tell
tell,
you what, if something like that ever happened to me, the best thing for them bastards would be for the cops to find them.
I'll tell you the best way to solve that problem right there is go back behind the car, cut you a little slot out on the frame, and put you a GPS sensor in it.
Yes, sir.
That's the best thing to do right there.
You know, I'll tell you what, I hadn't given it much thought until this happened. My truck's getting one put in it
Yes.
before the next time it comes out of the garage.
Yeah, these people crazy now, man. I ain't never
Hell, if
my
nothing else, if nothing else, hide your cell phone up under the dash.
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
because you can find it. You know, it's the same as a GP. A little easier for the dickhead to find and dispose of, but
right.
yeah, no, yeah.
Yes.
I was reading somewhere that I didn't realize they'd gotten that cheap, but you can get the GPS trackers and put them on their own cell service plan. They're $10 a month.
Yeah.
That's the best. That's the cheapest and best insurance you'll ever pay for.
Yeah,
$10 a month. That ain't nothing.
no, because it's better than having insurance, really.
You bet your ass it is.
Because then you can find your find your stuff. That's how I found a car I'm looking for to get. Was through the GPS.
Oh yeah.
I had to go through the rings of terror to be able to do it because it's being hid.
Right.
But I had to go through the rings of hell to do it. But I did it.
Yeah, when there's a will, there's definitely a way.
Yep, that's it. That is it right there.
Landon says I paid more for my carb than for the car. I could say that about my truck. Truth be told, I bought that truck in 1993 when I was a sophomore in high school for $250.
Holy cow. Well, you ain't gonna buy no truck nowadays for $250.
Especially not one like it.
Oh, sure won't.
Oh Lord, those dolphins. Oh, or dolphins. We gotta go get those, cousin Mike. We just got to.
I give $1,000 for that Thunderbird when I bought it.
And that's a good deal.
That, man, I couldn't find nothing. Everything was like $1,500-$1,600 here. Didn't have no doors on it. Didn't have no fenders on it.
Right.
I'm like, I can't give that much money for something that ain't half there.
Exactly. Hell, I can't believe what the hell is something as simple as a stinking car hauler trailer's going for anymore.
Oh Lord, yeah.
Oh, is
They're
it?
getting $4,500 for them.
Yeah.
Used. Shitty
Oh,
ones.
getting that for just a flat car trailer,
Yeah.
even just a utility trailer, $4,500
Yeah.
used,
Same.
like you said.
And then when you buy it, you don't know if you're buying one that's already been stolen. So you have to be
Exactly.
when you're buying one of them.
Well, there was one, I was actually looking at it here. It was on Facebook on Marketplace the other day. It was a 22 footer, had 8 lug axles under it. He said he'd show you his ID and give you a bill of sale and wanted $2,500 for it. And that's dirt cheap. I knew damn well that some bitch was hot.
Yeah.
And 2 days later, the whole ad vanished.
Yeah, it was hot.
It was either stolen or it was just an outright scam.
Yeah. Now, there's a lot of scams.
Oh, big time.
Yeah, you can't trust people like you used to. You could buy something on a handshake and be a legit deal.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that used to be a handshake meant something. What I was gonna say, but
Yep.
And that's the bad thing about these thefts because it's making it hard for a home build.
sure,
Right.
Legit, you build a trailer in your shop, then you build a good trailer and you want to sell it for something. Well, then everybody thinks this way.
yeah, everybody's scared. It's stolen.
Or the county, the state cracks down on it and
Won't
makes it
let
so
you
you can't
license it.
title it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here if you build a trailer, it ain't that bad to get a tag and stuff for it.
Same here in Idaho.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty easy.
Yeah, here
Yeah.
too. But what Kim's saying is it's getting where it's gonna be
Yeah.
that way,
Yeah, it is.
and it's because of the buttholes.
That's like all the older model cars, like here in Alabama, uh, from 1989 back, you don't have to have a title. And
Oh,
see that, and that just opens up the floodgates for car thieves. See,
car thieves and scammers.
yep. And then, cause they can take one and bring it here and sell it here, and it be gonna come out of California and be hot in a hot cake. And then
Yep.
by the time it gets in the system, then about the third or fourth person that owns it, that's when it catches up to them, and then the state comes pulls your car, and you ain't got no car.
Right. Back in '99, I don't know what the laws are like over there anymore, but back in '99, I had a brand new car trailer. I bought it brand new in California. $1,600, 16-foot car trailer. Brand spanking new. I hadn't even gotten the paper title yet. And I bought the trailer specifically to haul my charger to Wisconsin. I was living in Wisconsin at the time and my charger was still in California. Well, Wisconsin didn't require titles on trailers. And a bitch woman, girlfriend I had at the time, sold that damn trailer to some guy she was boning. And I was screwed. Even though
Oh,
I had a California title to that trailer, state of Wisconsin wouldn't do jack shit about it because they didn't require title for trailer. I had
mm.
proof that the sumbitch was stolen. And I was screwed.
my first wife had a '62 Chevrolet Apache pickup truck. Man, I love my Chevrolet, my GMC truck. Well, the clutch went out of it one morning. I was heading to work, and it's about 4:30 in the morning. So I coasted down the mountain and parked it on the side of by a car lot over there. And I got out, and back then didn't have no cell phones. So I had to walk about a quarter mile to the payphone. I called my dad. I said, and get him up. I said, you need to come get me. I said, my truck quit. Clutch went out. He said, all right. So he come got me, took me on to work. Well, I was work. Old lady decided she'd get the record, go get my truck. She traded my truck in on a freaking Ford Taurus that the
Oh,
transmission tore up.
sucks.
I get home,
Worst car ever made.
my truck gone and everything. And so that, I think it's like the next following Monday, I went over to the guy she traded in. I said, you know, that's a stolen vehicle, don't you? He said, well, man, I done sold that truck. I said, well, one of these days, you just have to return the favor. And I was looking for me something to drive back and forth to work, and went over there one day, and he just came back from the sale. Had a little Monza with a 350, had the 4-speed in it, and I looked at him. I said, well, I think that'll do right there. He said, man, I got to sell that. And I said, oh well. I said, you shouldn't have stole my damn truck.
Right?
I got it, drove it home. I kept it. So I drove the car about probably 6-8 months, and then when I brought my another Mustang, I took the old thing back over there too and threw the keys at it. I said, now you can go sell it. But that
Dean
truck,
beat me to the punch. The Ford Taurus. That's what we
yeah,
always called him, the
yeah.
Taurus.
But that truck, when we split up, that truck what got me full custody of my youngin, because we wasn't married, and that truck what got me full custody of my daughter
Because she stole it.
because she stole it.
Yep. It blackened her reputation. Good.
She had the judge gave her two decisions: either sign her rights over to me on my daughter, or she could walk across the street with handcuffs and
Say or go to jail. Yep.
or go to jail. And she picked to sign the rights over. And
Says even less of her character.
yeah, it was like, actually I was surprised. I actually thought she was just gonna go to jail. I actually thought she was gonna take that route. But she signed all rights over, and I thought to myself, man, I don't miss my truck now. I said, I
Right.
told my lawyer, I said that was the best investment I ever had in my life.
Yep. Yep. And your daughter was better off for it.
Oh yeah, she was a daddy's girl.
Well, if it would have gone the other way, she'd have probably growed up be the same kind of piece of crap her mama was.
Probably. She she was a daddy baby.
Man upstairs works in mysterious ways sometimes.
Oh, don't he? Don't he? Let me tell you. Oh, it's fun.
Sometimes.
Mysterious and blatant.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, I got getting back to Calvin's story with his car, I sure got to give him props. That's what he keeps saying. It's in God's hands. He's a
yeah.
bigger man than I am because I'd be hunting for frickin' bear.
I had 5 of my cars stolen, and that's been about 15 years ago. And I recovered my Mustang, one of my Mustangs, back about 4 years ago, but it wasn't nothing but a hull. And
That's
you
what I hope about Calvin's is he actually gets the car back.
Yeah.
in one piece.
Yeah, it being
Yeah.
a 62 Lark, like he said, that's not a car that they can just
No,
revin.
the thing
No,
sticks out like a turd in
Yeah,
a punch bowl. I mean, just being a 62 Lark, it sticks out like a turd in a punch bowl, let alone all the things he's done to it.
right, because there ain't many. It ain't many of them cars even on the road. You know,
Well, it's like,
nobody knows
even,
what they are.
right,
yeah,
We do.
well, sure.
right,
But the average Joe, I'm sure the thieves didn't even know what it was.
I wonder what them chicken shit thieves are thinking right about now, knowing the whole world's looking for them.
That scares me. That actually scares me a bit because that's going to scare them.
It's going to scare them to destruction.
Yeah,
They'll just destroy the
right.
property.
And not only
just to
that,
get rid of it.
the car's YouTube famous. You know,
Yeah.
that's
It's
Well,
like
it's like,
stealing the Mona Lisa. What do you do
yeah,
after you've got it? What do you do with it?
right,
right.
right,
Well, it's like Calvin pointed out in the video too, and they found all the shirts. Well, what's this Nivlac 57? And then they find out, what it is and who he is, and
right,
that's when the oh shit moment comes to the thief.
right. Because
And I'm with you, on thinking, that's probably, like it's scary because they'll want to destroy the stuff.
right. Because all they got to do is go on Google and put it in there. It's going to be
Yeah.
the first thing that pops up.
Hopefully, he gets an anonymous call saying his car is at this Walmart parking lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
That they just dumped it.
Yeah, hopefully that happens. That's what I'm praying for.
Yeah, it's like I was saying,
I'm
the
hoping they
truck.
catch the guys, but
Oh, yeah, you and me both.
at least, he can
Hanging
get
from their
something.
balls.
yeah. I knew a guy here. It's probably been about 5 years ago now. He was at a car meet over in Mississippi, and he come down through Montgomery with his car, his '57 Nomad wagon. Actually, I've done a video on it. It was one of a couple of my first videos. And his truck, trailer, and his car got stolen out of Montgomery.
Oh, jeez.
And that man had a lot of money invested in that car. And
Nomads are hot theft.
Mm-hmm.
yep.
There's
And
a value on them.
he and I taught my brother, and my brother said he done got a divorce over it and everything. It was a sad story.
So is that what you're saying, Lars? Is Calvin Studebaker going to end up hanging on the wall in somebody's bathroom? God, I hope not. I hope he gets that car back.
Yeah, I do too.
That video, I watched that video he put out, the update video, and
My
that
jaw
was
just hit the floor.
downright heartbreaking to watch him make that. I knew it was just hard on him.
Yeah, that's just bad.
And they're such good people. Why does shit like that have to happen to them? It's
Especially after
irritating.
what just had happened.
It
That was
sucks for
their
it to
first
happen at
run.
all, but it could, it couldn't happen to a
He just got over his dad almost dying
yeah.
in a
Nasty.
nasty wreck. It was hit their first real race after that big incident.
Mm-hmm. And
It's just
Andrew made a clean pass, and they were having a good time,
Yeah,
and some asshole had to come along and take it all away from him.
yeah, I can imagine what they thinking and going through. I guess you put your blood, sweat, and tears in something like that, and it's a car, but that's still it's almost like your child,
Well,
Yeah,
sure.
it's all the memories in it, you know, all that time spent with friends, family,
Right.
everything.
Oh yeah, it's like I was telling another one of my friends about it. Local friends here the other day. Using my truck as an example. I mean, I got that thing insured to the moon. If something ever happened to it, I'd get a big pile of money. But I don't care how much money you could give me $500 million. I couldn't replace that truck. Sure, I could
No.
build another one, but it wouldn't be that one.
Right. And you,
And that's the same. That's his Studebaker. He can buy another Ford truck. He can buy another enclosed trailer. He can buy a bunch of tools.
right.
Can't
It's the
buy his
car.
Studebaker. Hell, he
Right.
could even build another Studebaker, but it ain't that one.
Right. Yes.
There's some things there ain't you can't put a price tag on.
Yes. It's
There's some
crazy.
things.
Yeah, it's crazy because I don't, you know, like most says, don't even know what kind of car it is.
They said they did try, but nobody around there actually had cameras.
Well, I only believe that to a certain extent. 'Cause if you're telling me that town or that city ain't got traffic cams, I'm going to call bullshit. Big Brother is spying on us in every damn corner of the world these days.
don't, don't
There
come,
is footage somewhere of that
don't
truck driving
don't come
away.
don't come to Alabama because I can take you back 10 towns within an hour drive back home that ain't got no cameras nowhere.
They're in Idaho too.
Well, you're probably
Get
talking
into the
about little
city,
one horse towns.
Yeah.
but out
Not,
here, yeah, there's nothing.
yeah, not Florence, South Carolina. Bullshit. There ain't traffic cams out there. I guarantee you there
Yeah.
is.
So that motel's gotta have cameras out there.
Well, they told him they told Andrew they did, but then when the cops show up and they want the footage, they said they didn't.
Uh,
I think the fucking hotel was in on it. I think the hotel employees
that's
were in on
yeah. That sounds kind
it.
of fishy right off the bat.
It sounds freaking hinky, is what it sounds.
There's a truck stop right on the other side of that hotel. Hmm.
They
That
had
I'm
to
not
have
sure.
cameras. Yeah,
Hey,
they had,
for damn sure the truck stop had to have cameras.
yeah. I ain't never noticed a truck stop
Truck
not
stop that didn't.
right.
Well, hell, they do it for
Hmm.
the underhanded truckers that run off with $3,000 worth of diesel fuel not paid for.
Exactly.
Yeah, I worked at the gas station back in the late '80s, early '90s when the cameras started coming out. That's the first thing they put up was cameras.
Yeah. No, and I get what you're saying. I mean, we got little towns here that ain't got cameras in them too. But any of your incorporated cities, I mean, hell, Prescott's only got 40,000 something people in it, and they got cameras all over hell.
Yeah,
You
look,
know,
a little town back home's got like 12,000 people in it. With you got one red light that has a camera on it.
yeah,
Yeah, usually there's be one red light that has a camera.
right. Yeah, I'm just what I'm really getting at is if the law enforcement was really interested in helping him find his rig, they could find it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you how.
Anymore though, they just pass it off as it's an insurance claim.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's it. And the case go cold. Nothing
yeah.
happens until somebody goes down and registers the car and it pops up.
Hey, Shop Cat showed up. Good to see you, man.
Yeah,
Well, I
yeah.
just looked on Google and there's a Zaxby's and a truck stop on the other side of the Holiday Inn. Straight, my truck got stolen outside the police station. That doesn't surprise me. Ours will interrogate the lawn lizards. Hey, the one-eyed cat showed up. Good to see you, Don. He has a few minutes.
AKA Don.
LP
Don't go
Lars, he
easy
says
on him, Lars.
it's bullshit. They won't use the damn license plate recorders popping up everywhere to actually help folks. Instead, it's just to help Big Brother. Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely. By God, they get you running a stop sign or speeding, they'll be on you like stink on shit to give you a ticket and collect some of your hard earned money from you. But when it comes to helping you out, sayonara.
Every 50 miles on the interstate in Alabama, every 50 miles has a camera on it
Does it?
on the interstate. And if you go over 5 miles per hour over speed limit, you're going to get a ticket in the mail.
They get you, yeah.
Or them damn toll roads.
I,
Oh,
I was coming back from Auburn to Prattville, which down like going back toward Montgomery one night, and I was bailing my ass down through there. Got behind two 18-wheelers, and one of them went over to the left lane, so I followed him in the left lane because he was gonna go past the other guy, the other truck, and somehow the other truck went off the road. And when that truck went off the road, that gave me enough time to sneak between the other side of the truck by the time I crossed the camera on the thing. Like, damn it, I hope they didn't get my tag. They never sent me a ticket. I guess they sent the truck driver a ticket.
Something just happened with your audio.
Probably got a dead spot here.
Oh, yep, there you go. You're back. You're back.
there you go.
We could hear you. You just faded out real bad there for a minute, but now you're good. We heard your story.
I had to sleep in my recliner because I can't lay down. I'm having to sleep in my damn recliner, and this thing ain't comfortable.
Don, sorry to leave so quick, but I got to go take care of y'all. You take care too, Don. Good to see you.
Great seeing you, Don.
Glad you stopped by for a sec. Help me get them watch hours.
I wonder where you're at now.
Well,
we're down to 11, but we've had no less than 10 in here, and we're at our third hour. So I mean, I got the 9 that I needed.
You gotta
at
get
least. Well,
man, I was so
takes a week for, like I said, it takes a week for them to kick in and count. But
I was so close. I was like 200 something hours left
for your 4,000.
Yep. Now I'm down to 500 hours.
Oh shit. Well, yeah, that's understandable at this point. That sucks though. It's hard work getting there. I mean, I'm knocking on 3,000's door. When I started this live tonight, I was at 2892.
Oh yeah, you should have it now.
Yeah, I'll have it now. And then, of course, the next one, I need 113 more subs and 1,000 more watch hours, and I'll be there.
Oh yeah, you at the end of it now.
Hopefully. Well,
open invite. It's an open race. Who's going to be his first super chat? I'm going to do it.
Oh.
I've been doing it every time I catch you on here after John's. I look to see if you got your super chat up there yet.
Oh,
I'm pulling for you, brother.
I sent John a text a couple weeks ago. I was 28 hours away, so it was 2974 or some shit like that, but I ain't posted nothing. So, but you figured I was getting close. I ain't said nothing till tonight, but I told like my buddy that owns the Toyota, I said, watch that shit. Get your friends to watch that shit. I said, put out a video, watch that shit. I'm this close.
Yeah, I was right there at it. I'm talking about right there at it. And that's the second time I've been at it.
Yeah, and see, well, that's what I was just gonna say too. That's what's gonna happen because I ain't really besides doing these lives, I've been pretty well consistent with doing the lives. I missed a couple, but besides doing the lives, I ain't really put out much video since No Name.
So we had a
So what I'm worried about is going to happen is I'm going to get this 3,000 now, and then the older stuff's going to start falling off because they only count you for a year for 365
365.
days.
right, and each day goes by, whatever hours you get on that day in behind, it knocks.
Drops away.
Yeah. So if you had
Unless one of those old ones picks up, and
right,
then it'll boost up again for another year.
right,
Yeah,
It's freaking crazy how it works.
it is. I actually think this live when it publishes will be my 200th video. Either that or the Toyota was the 200th video. I don't remember. Let me look.
And when you talk about making money on it, it's you're not going to make a living on it
It's not
in
even
the
the money.
beginning.
It's not even
It's
really
just a
getting
goal.
exactly.
right.
Exactly, and it's not the ability to get monetized that got me excited about it. It's like, holy shit, I'm there.
It's a milestone.
Yeah, exactly.
Feels
Yeah,
like you're doing something.
right.
Yeah, it's like the other channel we
You
had.
can make a lot of money at it, but just
It's
getting that
hard.
first milestone, that you're not going to get a full week's paycheck out of it.
No,
Shit, no.
mm-mm. That's like
But it's a good goal.
right. That's just like the other channel we had. We was monetized. We did. It wasn't a whole lot of money, but it was a little bit,
Right.
But when YouTube changed all their rules, somehow our monetization got took away, and then wound up lost the channels. I don't know what happened to it. We don't. I still don't know what happened to it. I guess it got hacked,
Oh, that sucks.
and then I had to start it all back over. And I was like, golly,
Okay,
man,
yeah. So it says I got 200 videos. So I don't know if that's counting this one yet or not.
I think last time I looked, like 546 videos.
Damn.
Then that's not even counting the shorts. I was
I'm
like,
just looking at my homepage. When you look at your homepage on YouTube where it says, Tony's Hot Rod Garage and how many subs and how many videos, that's just what I'm looking at.
That's actually a pretty good average
yeah,
for as many videos as you got out. You're actually doing very good.
Yeah.
yeah, sure.
And I
Was.
don't know if that number counts the shorts or not. I don't have a bunch. I don't know. I probably got maybe 20 shorts. I put a bunch
Yeah.
out the first year, No Name, but I'll do a dumb one here and there, but that's about it.
Yes.
Most all of my stuff is long form.
Yeah, I'd rather watch the long form videos instead of the shorts.
Yeah,
You and
me
me
too.
both. One-eyed
Even on
cat
my phone.
Don got another thought out for you. ASO, hope you're feeling better, he says.
I hate watching a video this way. I
Yeah,
always turn
me
my phone.
too. Unless it's a cat video. Cat videos are fun to watch in shorts. I like
I
watching
can't
cat
stand them
videos.
things.
I think they're funny. I like watching cat videos. They're funny.
I like watching them idiots in cars get on it and don't know how to control them. Then they hit
When they eat shit.
yeah.
Yeah, I do too. I watch one of them and I roll my eyes and I'll say it out loud, "You jackass," or something like that.
Who's that construction guy that always I think he's a plumber or something, but they'll have like a tool hack, something going on, and he always tells you yeah, right, this ain't why didn't you just buy
Oh
the
no!
right
Oh,
tool?
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
His name's
Yeah.
Wes. It's Funk FPV.
Yeah, there you go.
He's a forklift mechanic.
Yeah, yeah.
I watch the shit out of
That
his
guy is so
videos. I
cool.
love that guy.
Funny as crap.
Oh,
I
look at this.
love
Yeah,
that
if you
guy.
spend 2 hours welding this onto here, then yeah, you can do that, but
I'll,
why don't you just buy the right tool?
I'll tell you, there's another one I just stumbled on here recently. Actually, my wife stumbled on him on Facebook Reels. And then I found out he had a YouTube channel. So I watch his stuff on YouTube, but he's a dump truck driver in New Jersey. And he makes shorts and he calls out the idiots. You fucking dummy, and he'll cuss, it's just funny, but he'll see this guy, straddling the dotted line, between the lanes, and he puts a Pac-Man symbol on the
Oh yeah,
line.
I've seen. Yeah,
And he goes,
okay.
"Wah, wah, 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 wah." The guy's funnier than hell. It's Joey Whispers, and there's some
Yeah.
numbers. I can't remember what the numbers are. It's Joey Whispers, but he'll have you in stitches.
As
Dude
soon as
is
you mentioned
funnier
the
than shit.
Pac-Man, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
the Pac-Man thing is just hilarious. Wah, 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 wah.
And then what's the other guy that they're like another construction group, but he does that weird filter for one of the characters in it. I think it's him and his dad and then this made up character. And they're always like on job sites and doing weird stuff. I think he's Ricky.
yeah.
Something
I'm not
Ricky.
sure if I've
Yeah.
seen him.
Ah, he's funnier than all get out. Mostly shorts.
Yeah.
Next
funny
time
as
you
crap.
next time
Bossman
you
Ricky.
next time you run on one of his videos, shoot me a text or something so I can find him.
Sure.
I'll have to check him out. I like that kind of stuff. It's funny. But yeah, I watch the hell out of old Funk.
There. Lars has got it right there. Breadstick, Ricky, and the Boss Man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll have to look him up.
Oh, some of them. Oh man, I'll laugh for hours on them.
Mhm.
Oh, that's so funny.
Shop Cat says, I witnessed an X5 almost eat it the other night. He must have been drunk. Doesn't surprise me. I remember Punisher was upset because he thought all the hours for a certain video would fall off after it was a year. I think I explained it well enough to him. I thought they did fall off after or no, they don't all fall off. They fall off
Yeah.
a little at a time. Like if I had a 10 watch hour video on this day last year, tomorrow I'm going to have 10 less watch hours than I have.
Right. If it falls off, unless somebody goes over and watches that video.
Well, they don't fall off. You just don't get counted for it.
Yeah, you
Right.
don't
Yeah.
get towards your goal.
You won't see your views drop on a video.
No. But you won't get that.
Yeah.
You do that now. If once you have your watch hours though and get monetized, don't you have to maintain that level?
I've heard both, that you do and you don't. But I don't want to take the risk, so I maintain it.
Don't want to risk being wrong. Yeah.
I think once you're in, you're in. But I wouldn't take that for gospel.
Yeah, I've heard both ways too, but I thought you had to maintain it or they'd take it away from you.
I know if you do drop out for like 2-3 years, yeah, then they'll just drop
You
it
got to
all.
start over.
Yeah.
If you just quit putting up content or whatever.
Stop logging into your account for some reason for a few years, then they just delete it.
Well, that actually kind of makes sense if you ain't doing nothing with the thing and if it ain't getting any views and you ain't making any money on it, why waste their server space? I understand that.
But I know it takes a while because my vintage iron, I love that channel. He's down by you. I think he's in Flagstaff.
My vintage iron. I've heard that.
He has a
I've heard
machine
that.
shop. He used to be really active, and he kind of got burned out, and
I've
he was
heard that
out for
channel
about a
before.
year. Now he's back to doing videos again, but he's still got his channel, you know, and everything. So
Yeah, my vintage iron 7512.
there it is. Yep.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to him. He's got 150,000 subs.
He's been on YouTube since, good Lord, I think YouTube started.
He's only got 305 videos. Wow. 150,000 subs and only 305 videos.
I went through his catalog. He's pulled a lot of them,
Has he?
a lot of his real early stuff. Yeah.
He's been on YouTube since the 11th of December, 2011.
Really?
Yep.
I wonder if he
According to
did
what I'm
restart.
seeing here. Here, let me
I wonder if he did restart then. Because I thought he was a lot older than that. Yep, that's him.
It's the right channel, right?
Yep, that's him.
Yeah, and see, this is 150,000 subs, 305 videos. Joined December 11, 2011. 26,333,836 views.
He's got a few views.
Just a few.
Cool guy. Real cool guy.
Yeah, no, I'm subbed to him. I watch him. Landon says, I'm $14 away from my next check. Yeah, don't they pay you $100 chunks or something, YouTube?
Yeah. You have to have at least $100 in there. But you know, the more work you put into your channel, the more you're going to get out of it. And if you really want to push it to actually make money at it, you can. And but that's all up to you. I just push for it for the goals.
Yeah. You know, it's fun. It would be nice if it would throw a couple of bucks at the projects, but if it does, it does. If it don't, it don't. I mean, I think once you start getting hundreds of thousands of subscribers, it can start paying you enough to build project cars and shit. But for us guys, it ain't.
That's
You're
a
getting up there though.
long ways.
What do you got for subs now?
Just about to crest 4.
I thought you were higher than that.
Nah.
You
Well,
only have
I
4
slowed
subs?
down. I stopped putting
Oh,
content out.
I'll
How do
tell
you
you.
kill a YouTube channel? It's easy. You just stop putting content out.
Yeah.
Junk Car Willie sure grew his channel fast too. He does
He put the work in.
He puts the work in, and he finds some cool stuff to film too. I don't know where that guy finds all the stuff he films. But boy,
Yeah,
it's
there's a family that actually lives close to me and Landon here. We know them, and yeah, they've made millions off of YouTube.
Yeah.
But
yeah, probably
they
back in the day though when YouTube actually paid good.
even now, even still,
Oh yeah,
yeah. Actually, it's a little easier now.
is it? I heard it got worse.
Yeah, than what it used to be. It used to be hard anything on YouTube as far as making any money.
Worse for people to get into it in that kind of level.
Right.
It's harder to get to. It's easier to get monetized now, but it's harder to make
it.
Yeah, big bucks.
Lars, I just post nonsense. If I could just get to the point to where
I could
actually afford to not have to go work on dump trucks and do this and do that, and where I could actually afford to just go race a drag truck or a drag car. I could build a channel and build it fast and build it strong and build it big. But that's what holds us guys back is we ain't got money falling out of our butts and we got to work.
Right.
We got to work to pay the bills and YouTube second.
Yeah, now if you can make enough to at least pay your internet bill, you're doing good.
Right?
But if you can, man, get monetized. Take some of this money from YouTube. Otherwise,
Yes.
they're going to get all of it.
Right.
If you refuse payment, you're just letting them have all of it.
Yeah. And that's kind of the
Take
thing.
your share, even if it's $5. Take it.
That's kind of the thing that irritates me is, you watch one of my videos, I'm not monetized, but you still got to watch the ads.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's one thing to watch the ads on a monetized video when the creator's getting something out of it, but to take all the revenue off of my work, that's chicken shit in my book.
But we're getting you there. How many more hours?
And look, I came in to help you get your last few hours.
Well, as far as the hours go, I couldn't give two shits when it comes to that. I'm glad you came in. I'm glad we got to talk and hang out. I've been worried about you, man.
Man, it's been rough. Actually, tonight I've actually felt better than I have in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I do appreciate you hanging out for the watch hours and whatever else, but everything else aside, friendship comes first.
Oh yeah, I've been missing it. I've been missing being able to get out there and make a video.
Well, to me, that's really what these lives are all about is getting to hang out and and talk with you guys. We only get to meet up once a year at Sykeston.
Yeah,
That's our Super Bowl.
God willing, if I'm still here, I'm gonna be there.
Yep, you better be. And if you ain't got the car done, who gives a shit? Come anyway.
Just come anyway, yeah.
Yeah,
That registration is also a spectator ticket.
Yeah, it probably.
If the registration's the only thing standing between ASO coming to frickin' No Name, I'll buy it.
And there's somebody going right by you too, so you can hop in a truck on the way.
Yeah, I got a Mohawk. I think I'm gonna ride him a Mohawk. I just gotta find a way from here to Mohawks.
He's in Tennessee, right?
He's on the Alabama-Tennessee line.
Right. Which is how far from you?
Probably about 2.5 hours, probably.
Somebody just needs to throw him a couple $100 so he can come get you.
Give or take, I think. Because it's good.
Make a little dip down and back up. And
I can't drive no more because of my eyes. It's affected my eyes real bad.
Right. It's the blood sugar and blood pressure that's done that.
Yep. And so I don't feel comfortable enough now to even drive.
Right.
And
so, well, somebody will find you, right? And if I know Mohawk, if it came down to it, he'd just come get you.
Yeah, he did.
I was telling somebody, well, I think it was John. I said, well, if I make it there, if I'm in a wheelchair, y'all just gonna have to push my ass down that track because I want to at least go down that track one time.
Bracket racing in a wheelchair. There you go.
I'm hoping the 19th that helped me out a lot,
Well, I'm putting 2 brand new seats in the truck, so I'll take you for a ride down that track.
Yeah, I'm hoping the 19th that'll help me out a lot. At least I can try to get back to halfway normal. Man, it's hit rough right here, buddy. I'm here to tell you.
You just got to get back on your feet. That's the important part at this point.
Just get healthy, man.
Yeah, it's a damn shame. I look at my arms, and my arms, man, it's like I can wrap my hand around my arm. Like, damn it, boy. It's the
Very, very good friend of ours. In fact, he used to be the driver. My dad built the car. It was a 67 Camaro. They used to race it all the time, bracket racing mostly. But they traveled all over together. But he went blind from diabetes, and Dad had gone deaf. And we always told him that, yeah, well, my dad can see, so you sit in the passenger seat and just tell him when to go. But that doesn't really work because you're both going deaf.
Oh, shit.
That'd be the longest light in history. Go. What? Go.
Oh, damn it. Gas on it.
I had a brother, he's dead now. Man, me and him was like, we're like Jello, man. We was together all the time doing something. We'd do all kind of crazy shit. And I had a junkyard, and I was going to buy cars, you know. So I told him, I said, I just brought 3. And I said, I need you to follow behind the other car when I pull in the other car. He says, okay. And went down there, and I was thinking, hell, that some bitch is blind. He can't see to drive this damn car home. I'm thinking, I don't want that damn car messed up. And I told him, I said, you just pay attention to the lights on the back of my truck. Just well, here I'm going down the highway, you know, down the road. I don't stay straight anyway. I drive like a drunk because one don't never get pulled over. My brother says, when I got home, my brother says, well, I think I did pretty good. He said, you was going right and you was going left. He said, I stayed in the middle. I said, hell, you drove better than I did. Oh, it was hilarious. Yeah, man, we do all kind of shit. Man, I wish I'd had a camera then. Man, it was some funny shit.
I say that all the time. The shit that I did back in the day. If only I could have had all that on camera now, I'd have a
Mm-hmm.
million subs.
All these,
If I just would have hit that red button.
yeah, yeah. All these car crushing videos they got, you know. Shit, I'd put them to shame. Man, that man, I was crushing the shit out of them.
Back in my younger days when I was, when I was real big in the street racing scene and everything, hell, we didn't even have cell phones, let alone cameras in our back
Mm-hmm.
pockets.
I was getting like $17 100, and then if you took a car across the scale, they only pay like $4 or $5 about $4 100. Then I think it's about $4 100, and I at the yard I was getting paid $17 100, and
Right.
at one place I'd stand out at the end of the road, my wrecker, and people was bringing their cars in to haul it off across another place to crush them, and I was buying them offside the highway.
You'd buy them for $4 a hundred and take them and go get 1700 for them.
I was killing it.
I
That's
had different kind of car
capitalism
crushing
at its
videos.
finest, man.
Man,
We was actually running them over.
I'd get I'd get at the shop at 6 o'clock in the morning, and I'd open up the shop by 7, and then I'd work from 7 till about 9, 10 o'clock, and the rest of the day I was hauling cars. And my buddy says, he says, how many we get up there? And first time I crushed, it was like 300 something cars I crushed the first time.
Damn.
But I sold the shit out of parts. I made more money in that junkyard than I did the 8 to 5 job working in the shop. And I make good money in the shop.
Yep.
Real good money. My buddy says, damn, I think we just need to have a junkyard. I says, that's fine with me. And I crushed some cars, buddy. I crushed the shit out of them. Remember the early 90s when the Grand Dams was so popular?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody had to have a Grand Dam. Man, I brought every damn Grand Dam this side of the Mississippi. And they had to come to me to buy the part because nobody else had no Grand Dam. I had all the Grand Dams on this side of the Mississippi.
Yep. So you was actually salvaging them. You wasn't just crushing them. You'd salvage them out and then crush them.
Right. I would dissect them. I'd cut the wire harness out of them.
Yep.
I burned the wire off of it, stuck it in a 50-gallon drums. I had like 5 50-gallon drums of #1 copper.
Yeah.
When we finally crushed the last time, and that was going to be mine and my buddy's retirement money, was the converters and the #1 copper. That was going to be our retirement money.
Oh, the catalytic converters, the platinum.
Oh yeah.
I used to make a lot. Well, when I had my shop open, I was doing, daily driver kit and replacing cats all the time. I was making good money. Hell, for an old plugged up cat, you get $300-$400 for them at the scrapyard.
Oh yeah.
And then it got to the point where these fucking wetbacks was stealing them.
Yep.
And it got to the point to where you couldn't sell them unless you were a legitimate business, which I was. And even being a legitimate business, you had to jump through a bunch of hoops. You show up at the scrapyard with a barrel full of cats, and they look up your ass with a 1,000-power microscope before they'll pay you for them.
Yep. I did business with one guy for, 4 or 5 years, and I got out of it, and then probably about 6, 7 years ago, and at my cousin's place, and cut all his converters, and I loaded them up. And this is after the Alabama passed the law. You had to have a license. Well, we had
Same thing I'm talking about, where you got to have the license to sell them. Yeah.
Right. We had a junk license, but we didn't have the converter license.
So you actually got a separate one for the converters.
Right.
That's even worse than it is here.
So we went all the way, drove a little over an hour to get there. Now, like I said, I've been doing business with this guy for a long time. Well, this guy retired, and his son took it over. And so happened when I got there, the old guy was there, and he knows me. Come out there and talk. He said, I ain't seen you in a long time. I said, yeah, I back got out of it. And then I said, I've been cutting my cousin's converters. And he says, okay. And then his son come out there and said, you got a license, blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, that's the problem. I said, I don't have none. And he says, then his dad come out there. He said, he don't need no license. He's legit. And I was like, damn it, boy.
Save your ass because the business relationship you had with him.
Right. The best converter back then was what they call exotic converter. It was back then, it was $1,000. And I've cut 2 in my lifetime.
For scrap.
Yep. I've cut
Here
2.
it was a
What are
thermal
they off
reactor
of?
for
Like
a
the
Mazda
European
rotary.
shit and stuff?
Right.
If you found a thermal reactor for a Mazda rotary, that was gold. Because they're huge. And it's basically what it is just a great big
Kind of like an SCR
cat.
diesel.
And I would core out everything, including the fuel injectors. And I had 5-gallon buckets, and I just throw the fuel injectors in it. And the starters, the alternators, anything that would bring a core.
Yep. And you sell them to the rebuilders.
Yep. And I've done that for about 2
And
years.
if you want to gain 50 horsepower in a Mazda rotary, you jerk that sucker off.
Yep.
Lincoln Navigators too. Then there's what, 4 in them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I've done, man.
You get like $300 a piece on them. 300 times 4, that's quite a bit of cash right there.
And then the Allison transmission,
Primary let-off converters.
the Allison transmissions then brought like 800-900.
They called it a thermal reactor.
Yep.
Yeah. And it looked like a grenade. Looked like an old pineapple grenade.
Yeah.
Just huge. Hung off the side of the engine.
You know, those damn Allisons, yeah, the like out of the Duramaxes and shit, they still core out high.
Yeah, back then there was like $800-900. And tell my buddy, I said, I think we need to go to sale because back then you can buy something pretty cheap. I said it'd be worth just get the transmission out of the quarter bastard.
Yeah.
Said, and then we're gonna make our money back on parts.
Right.
I went around buying everything that had an Allison transmission. It was funny.
And granted, when you're wholesaling cores, you get a little less than the retail core charge. But I've got a wholesale account with a. It's not Jasper, but it's a rebuilder that's just as big as them.
Right.
And some of the cores on these transmissions, like the new 68 RFE Dodges, the Allisons, the 6R110 Fords, some of them core charges on those things are $1,800 to $2,000.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Check with your county. When the school buses come up for, they can only run them for so long. And most all of those are running Allisons.
Yeah.
And they usually, the counties will auction those all off on a silent auction.
It's called govdeals.com.
Yep.
He knows.
Sometimes you can pick them up for like $3,000, $4,000 for the whole bus. And you get the Cummins with it.
Yeah, they're all 6BT Cumminses in those Bluebirds.
Jasper engines, man. We sold so many Jasper engines and transmissions. I think we was the top seller for a long time. Man, I had a Dodge Ram pickup truck and I bought a 360 for it, the Jasper engine, the long block. And I think I give like $800 for it.
Wow.
And that was our price. And
they've got high. Jasper has. They all have. This other one. It's called FVP. They offer that their warranty is comparable, if not better than Jasper's actually.
Yeah, Jasper's got one of the best warranties on the engine.
Yeah, and these guys, they compete directly with Jasper. I could sell an engine right here in Prescott, Arizona, and that some bitch could break down at the freaking tip top of Maine, and they'll send a wrecker. They'll take you to the closest shop and put another one in it, and it won't cost you a dime.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, for 3 years.
Yeah, that's pretty good right there.
3 years unlimited mileage. No, they stand behind their shit real good, but their prices are right there with Jasper. I mean, I used to have an account when I had the shop open. I had an account with Jasper. And I would always compare back and forth. And, sometimes I'd buy from Jasper and sometimes I'd buy from them. But, the difference was, a couple $100. And if it really matter to the customer, depend on
Yeah,
where
it
I buy
was.
it from. But
We was with Jasper probably about 4 years, probably.
yeah, Jasper builds a good product.
And then the Lucas oil guy come around with that Lucas oil and trying to sell some Lucas oil for the transmission and oil axle. I started laughing. Tell that guy, I said, I don't believe in that crap. He said, man, he said, I'll tell you what I do. I'm gonna leave you a case of this transmission stuff and you try it out. If you like it, it's free. If you don't like it, then we'll figure something else out. I said, okay. And I just started laughing. Well, a friend of ours, she was a single mama, and she had a little Grand Dam and needed a transmission in it, and I didn't have a transmission. And we looked and tried to find a used transmission to throw in there, for her to have a car. And buddy Jerry, I said, hey, I got that case of crap over there on the counter over there. I said, we just pull 12 bottles of that shit in there and let's see what happens. I said, what we got to lose?
Yeah, the
So
fucker don't work anyways.
we went over there and we put a new filter in it, poured them 12 bottles of Lucas in it. And up until the year before last, that damn car's still running.
No shit.
It's still running. I was like, holy shit. And then that Seapone guy company come by and I started laughing about it. And guy says, that's pretty good stuff. And so he gave us a case to try it out. I wouldn't pour that on an ant bed. That stuff ain't worth a crap. That stuff ain't worth a crap.
Well, you and I both know at the end of the day, there is no such thing as a mechanic in a
Liquid
can.
mechanic.
Nope. It sure ain't.
No such thing as a mechanic in a can.
And I'll tell you what, whoever the dumb bastard is that ever designed, whoever had the wild idea to put stop leak in air conditioning refrigerant has made me hundreds of thousands of dollars through the years in complete system replacements. I can't tell you how many customers come in the shop. The damn AC didn't work. And they told me they put that fucking stop leak in their car. Hell, I wouldn't even hook my damn AC machine to it once it's had that shit in it. I don't want that shit in my fucking
Exactly.
$5,000 machine,
Oh.
I'd take it some bitch around back, pull Schrader out of it, and let it go out the air. EPA be damned. That shit ain't going in my machine. They don't understand that shit coagulates. It's like when you cut yourself with a knife and your blood coagulates so you stop bleeding. That's what that shit does. And it gets in the condensers, and these cross-flow, these new cross-flow multi-tube condensers, you can't flush them.
I tell you, the best.
Because it takes the path of least resistance. So you got to put a condenser on it. Most of the time you can get away with leaving the evaporator, but it needs a condenser, it needs a compressor, it needs all the hoses, it needs the expansion valve or orifice tube, it needs a whole fucking system. When last week, before you put that $20 can of shit in it, it needed a $10 O-ring. Now you got a $2,000 repair bill.
I tell you, the best thing to use for a radiator leak.
Black
pepper. A new radiator.
Black pepper.
No, I agree with you too, Barrows. New radiator. Black pepper, but I tell you, there is a cooling system stop leak that I do agree with you. It's ginger root. Bars leaks.
Yeah.
Anything ginger root based, because the ginger root will not solidify until it gets air to it.
Yeah.
Until it gets air to it. So it won't plug up a system. It won't sit there and coagulate in all your tubes and your radiator. But
Right.
I will use bars leaks. As a matter of fact, I'll put bars leaks in just for GP, especially like in my race cars, so they don't piss on the track.
Right.
Because I ain't, because I ain't worried about it plugging stuff up. But your silver solder, your liquid nickel, your liquid frickin' that shiny silver shit powder you pour. Nah. Any of that liquid glass head gasket repair bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Blue Devil or whatever the hell
Head
it is. It's
gasket in a
$100 a
bottle.
bottle. Nah.
It might work if it's just that little split, but it never is. It never ever is. It's a
And
full
even if it
blown
is,
head
and it might
gasket.
work for a minute, but it ain't gonna work
Exactly.
forever. And when it does fail, and you got to put an engine in it, and a radiator, and an entire cooling system, and a heater core. Oh, it's wintertime. It's 20 below outside, and you're freezing your ass off. The heater ain't blowing air. Well, what'd you dump in your cooling system, dumb shit?
And that's
Tell
the
me
first
I'm
time.
wrong.
Driving down the road and all of a sudden the heater quits working. Oh shit. Shut that sumbitch down.
My luck with radiators always
Well,
been
that's another thing. Yeah, when all of a sudden the heater quits working, it's because it ain't got water in it.
Exactly. That means it's overheating. Or your temp gauge goes clink all the way to the
Right.
bottom. Whoa, shut that sun gun down.
Well, and the other thing that'll happen too, like you're saying the heater will quit working and the temp gauge don't go up.
Yeah.
And
Right.
the reason for that is the sending unit ain't in liquid.
Yeah, it needs
The
water.
engine's 300 damn degrees, but the sending unit ain't submerged, so it doesn't know any better. Sending unit ain't designed to pick up. It ain't designed to pick up off the iron it's installed into. It's designed to be in liquid.
Yeah.
Right.
There's a reason there's a little pitcher of water on them.
Right.
It's reading water temperature. If there ain't no water on it, it's got no temperature.
Right. But
my customers that I work on their stuff, they know if they're looking for a shortcut, they're at the wrong shop.
But on the Corvair, their temp sensors are different than they are on a regular engine.
Absolutely, they are, because they are designed for
air. Yep.
Or oil.
Yep.
Or oil.
They read them off the oil like a Volkswagen.
Yep.
Air-cooled Volkswagen.
Which still needs to be submerged in said oil.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's a lot of.
Landon says, Blue Devil worked in my sister's car. I told her to sell it now. Damn right. Get rid of that bastard.
And boy, oh boy, if you want to kill a cat in a hurry, seafoam it.
Yeah. Hey, that Blue Devil's pretty good. A buddy of mine, Rocky, we bought a Ford truck through Gov Deals, and we're just gonna sell it, right? Well, his other truck, his work truck went down, so he had to buy a truck. So he had to buy my part out of the truck. Man, he drove that truck for 4 or 5 years, and it blew the head gasket. And I told him, I says, well, good looking finding one of these motors.
Right.
The 4.6.
Speaking of head gaskets, did you see Chris's head gaskets off of Homer?
Yeah, I did.
I didn't.
Oh,
I haven't seen it yet. Is that what it did? Suck the head gasket?
Pushed him.
He was bringing some serious horsepower to that thing, buddy.
Something went on that it sucked instead of blew out of that exhaust.
It over boosted.
Is that what it was?
Well, and they were regular Felpro blue stripe head gaskets. The engine just wasn't put together for the blower. He's got it done, figured out now. When it comes back, it ain't gonna happen to him again.
Wow, I didn't know that.
It's disintegrated them head gaskets.
Yeah, as soon as I seen the picture on Facebook here, I'll find it here. As soon as I seen the picture on Facebook, I immediately knew what happened because I've seen this failure before with supercharged engines.
Right. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Those
Push the
ain't
tops of the
exactly
fire rings
random.
out of every last one of them sons of bitches. I'll tell you what, that saved that engine for him though.
Oh yeah. That
If
that
those
was a
head gaskets wouldn't
blow
have
off
let
valve.
go, if those head gaskets wouldn't have let go, he would have been, it would have been a lot worse for him. That happening actually saved him a whole bunch of money.
Yeah,
I haven't talked to him, but so I don't know what they found when they completely tore the engine down. But I've seen this type of failure before, and I'd lay money that the rest of the engine is okay. He did mention something in the post that it pushed the main seal out of it, but once the head gaskets were gone, it was putting all the boost pressure right into the crankcase underneath the intake, which makes sense why it pushed
Yeah.
out the seals. Again, I've seen this before as well. I mean, this is just my experience as an engine builder talking.
Yeah,
I'm not saying this is fact. This is my theory, but I'll bet when he comes out with everything.
Yeah, he got a lot of money invested in that motor, buddy.
Damn right he does, and he's gonna have a whole bunch more in it now. I'm just glad he got out of that okay. That the way the fireball come out of that car, it could have ended real bad for Chris himself.
Yeah.
And he's a good dude too. I hate to see him get hurt. It sucks what happened, with the car blowing up like that, but I'm glad he's okay.
At least he walked away and somebody got it for YouTube.
Right.
Exactly.
Something out
And
of
if
it.
that shit don't get him views, I don't know what will. That kind of shit, for whatever reason, gets views.
Yep.
If it fails, it flies.
Yeah.
People like destruction.
Yeah.
They'd rather
They
see you
do.
fail than succeed. So if you're
Yep.
gonna fail, do it brilliantly.
I,
Right.
for one,
Do it
personally
first
don't like destruction, but
time.
but you're right. That shit sells. A lot of people do like it. The majority of people like it.
Hell,
Me, it
some
just
people
makes
build
me
the whole
feel bad.
channel off of it.
Me, it just makes me feel bad for the poor bastard it happened to. And even though it's just a fucking inanimate object, a little bit of me feels bad for the poor fucking car too. I can't help it. I love cars.
Yeah, he couldn't ask for a better picture though.
Oh man.
Whoever took that picture took it at the right time.
I think didn't you even say that comment on Facebook? Whoever took that, somebody said that just like you just said it. Whoever got that picture got it just at the
Yeah,
right time.
I think I did.
I think it was
Yep.
you. I remember reading that comment.
Yep. That's the money shot right there.
Well, one of my favorite movies is The Vanishing. And I've only seen the ending twice. And I know it's a Camaro that hits those bulldozers, but I can't help it. I can't watch the end of that movie.
Right. As much as I like the movie Christine, I cringe every time. When they,
especially when you know about that whole movie. Oh, he used the actual cars.
I know, right? I mean, how many 58s did they ruin filming that movie?
See, my mother.
Well, it's a rare car now.
Mom and Dad,
After that movie was over with, it became a rare car.
I used to have a photographic business. So over the years growing up, I got used to running the camera and stuff. And then when I got older, kind of got away from it because when computers come out and stuff like that, well, cameras just went to the crap. I used to take cars and sell them, and I used to be an eBay power sale at one time, and I tried different things, different backgrounds, And you'd be surprised if you got a good background on a car, it'll sell it.
Yeah.
And I used to call it my money shot. And I'd list this car with the money shot, and then I list the same car on another site with a different picture. It wouldn't get 2 or 3 hits off of it, but over on this money shot, I'd probably get 100 hits off of it.
Right.
It's all about the
Uh,
money.
It's all about the presentation.
Yep, that's it.
And you wait till just about 20 minutes before sundown. That's the perfect light.
Yep, that's it right there.
Yep.
But it's a short window. And you got to catch it.
Yep.
Damn short window.
I did. Funny thing, I did our wedding pictures when we first got married. I did the wedding pictures myself, and
that's a good way to not be in any of them.
Right.
You're the one running the camera.
Hey, I used to not take a picture. I wouldn't even in front of a camera. From the time I was probably 2 years old until I was probably in my 30s before I got a picture. every time I think I got 1 or 2 school pictures. And every time at school when they say picture day, I'd get up in the morning and tell my dad I was sick. I was bad and anemic. So when I got low on iron, I didn't go to school because I was so sick. So come picture day, I was sick. I didn't go to school. I didn't go.
Yeah, I was like that too.
I didn't have many school pictures.
And if I couldn't get out of going, I just ditch.
If y'all go back and watch some of my videos, y'all won't see me in the video but once in a blue moon.
I've only got, I think of all my school pictures, there's like 3 or 4. That's it through my entire, all 12 years.
Yep.
Yeah, it makes my wife mad all the time. And every time she breaks out the camera, it's just reflex.
You're standing in front of that camera filming a clip. But when that camera comes out to take a picture, it's like, oh, hell no.
Yeah. She goes through the pictures of me and she says, every one of my pictures, you got the fucking bird in it. It's a reflex.
Yeah, over the last 3 years, I've took more pictures in the last 3 years than I had in my lifetime.
I always turned up for my photos. I was the kid in the bowl cut hairdo, like Rich 220. That poor son of a bitch gonna be the laughing stock of YouTube for the rest of YouTube's existence.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
He earned every fucking minute of it too. We all tried.
And the odd thing is, he's probably got a whole bunch of views and a whole bunch of subs now.
Yeah.
I think he's only got about 600 subs or 550 subs. He still ain't got many subs.
And Brian, Dust Devil's Garage, the way he ends his videos is freaking perfect. He's got the best outro to all videos.
But the like, subscribe. If you don't, I don't
give up. Click and it shuts off right there. That's just perfect.
I laugh every time I watch one of his videos. It's funny.
Yep. I that's actually what got me to subscribe to Brian. Was that I don't give a. I thought that shit was funny. That was before I even knew him, you know.
Yeah, his might be running, Landon, but once mine gets running, it'll stay running. I plan on getting more than 5 miles out of mine.
Keep on knocking, but you can't come in. Sure,
I showed my
everyone you've
dad that
seen that
video.
video.
I said, Dad, you got, or I might have been Landon, was over at Dad's shop. See, you got to see this. Before he even seen it, he said, my God, what's going on? Shut that thing off. For God's sake, shut it off.
Like a thrasher machine.
Oh man,
Oh,
how's your dad
oh.
doing?
Stall 20. Stall 20. Shut that mechanical asshole off before we all choke to death.
Oh man, Kim, how's your dad doing?
And I will admit, I have done that before. I learned from my mistake and I was proud to make that mistake, and I admit it that I screwed it up.
What's that? Run it with no oil?
No, I stuck a piston in backwards.
Oh.
Clack, 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 clack.
Started doing that.
I've made the mistake and I learned from it and I laugh about it.
Yeah, exactly. Every damn thing I know, I learned from fucking something up.
That's
Dust
right.
Devil Garage Brian says I started doing that because everyone was always worried about subs and making money off of YouTube. And when I just said do it for fun, no one believed me. Yeah.
Oh man.
How many times have you crushed a brand new Ford transmission because of stupid studs on the frickin' torque converter?
You're talking about breaking the pump?
Yeah, when you go to put it in and you think, just get the volt started and start cranking it in. Yeah.
I can honestly say I've actually never done that, but I have broken pumps from not having the converter properly seated.
That sucker comes up and then you go to reach around to turn the motor over, roll it over by hand to line up to slide the torque converter in. Reach up there to grab that crank and it goes, and you lift up off the ground and go, oh, fuck.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. I can honestly say I'm lucky enough I've never done that, but I have broken pumps from not having the converter locked in all the way. And
oh Lordy mercy.
Yep, Shop Cat said did that on a Turbo 350. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You don't have it in all the way.
And boy, after you do it that one time, you check that converter like 100 times.
Yep, you don't ever do it again. No, I did it once on a 700, and luckily it was a 700 that I built, so I just had to put another pump in the thing. But nonetheless, I was still pissed about it.
Yeah.
But I damn sure never did that again.
I've made a lot of mistakes. Changed the belts on a cop car once. Yeah, that was fun. I forgot to take the belts out. This sucker fired up and it grabbed one of the old belts.
Oh, shit.
And it tore that whole front of that engine apart. It tore the brand shroud to pieces.
And it was on a cop car.
And it was on a cop car.
That fucking sucks.
Oh, man.
That sucks out loud.
That's just one of those dumb moments, You got the old belt just sitting there.
Oh, yeah.
That sucker grabbed it and
I didn't do it with a belt, but I did it with a brand new fucking timing light once.
When you was doing your video, I was waiting for it because there's no fan shroud on there. I was like, here it comes. Here it comes.
Well,
I've done
you notice
this.
you notice I even said something in the video about keeping the timing light out of and my hands out of the freaking fan. Keep telling him to put a fan shroud on that truck. He's hunting for one. I mean, he wants it. Don't run hot, but it needs to have a fan shroud on it, and he knows it. But them damn Toyotas are getting hard to find parts for.
That they are. Anything from the 80s, 90s.
And that I was actually talking to him today. He's been sick, and that damn flu got hold of him. The truck's still here. It's done, but I was texting with him today. That truck is an 81. It's cobbled together. It's on an 80. It's got an 82 frame under it or some shit, but it's titled as an 82. That's where I came up with it being 82 is by running the VIN. But it's an 81 body on it, so it is an 81, and that's why the wire harness was different for the distributor. Because the 82, the one I built the new engine for, it was the exact same distributor I put in that. And I was even, I was glad when he decided to buy the new distributor for this truck because, oh, good, I get to shoot a video. Because I wanted to shoot a tuning video on that distributor and everything on the other truck, and I forgot to. And then the truck's gone, it's done. I've been paid, it's gone. I thought, well, shit, I'll, since I'm doing it on this one, I'll shoot this. And this actually worked out better because I got to show how to change a connector and stuff.
Yeah. I have a little all pick for that.
Yeah.
But I have done that before, grinding off one of those. In fact, I think it is a snap-on little pencil.
That's exactly what that one is.
Screwdriver.
Snap-on pocket screw. I actually used to have an entire set of terminal tools, and I lent them to some asshole, and they never came back. The actual terminal tools for doing that, and I just never replaced them.
They got the little fork, tiny little fork.
Well, there's actually a set of them. You got the little fork, and you got the little. It's a little round one. It's a little tube, for getting the pins, on a pinned connector like your ECM pins and stuff on this newer shit. I got it off the Snap-on truck. It was an expensive kit. It disappeared. It grew legs years ago, and I just never replaced it.
That and my crimper set for those.
Yeah.
Did they?
But I don't care to ever touch them again. I do not like that kind of electrical work.
I used to really enjoy it, but the older I get and the worse my eyesight gets, it's just not fun anymore because it's a struggle to see it. I'm sure you can relate.
Every bit. In fact, it was a little embarrassing. I was putting my sockets away today, and I can't see them no more.
Can't believe no one had said anything about the "my mama didn't raise no pussy" comment in my last video when I was talking about gloves. I didn't see that video. I'm gonna have to go watch it. I'm so damn far behind on videos.
Oh Lord.
There are people that make money off YouTube, but you really have to make it your life. And I
Very true.
More about my car than YouTube. If I wanted to make money, I'd have built an LS Swap Fox. Yeah.
Or an LS Swap lawnmower. Good Lord, they put that dang thing in everything.
And I have nothing against the LS engine. It's a great platform.
Great platform.
I hate seeing them stuck in every damn thing under the sun. Just like back in the day, every fucking T bucket you ever saw, or every Model A you ever saw at a car show always had a small block Chevy.
Small block Chevy.
And it's nothing against a small block Chevy. It's a great little engine. Keep it in a fucking GM, damn it.
But they're so damn cheap. That's why everybody was doing them.
Yeah.
You can do anything you want to do to a small block Chevy or an LS, and it's affordable. And it's all bolt on.
For what it's worth, back in the day, in the 80s and 90s, the era that I'm talking about when small block Chevy was so popular. Small block Fords were not that much more expensive to build. Being a Mopar.
When that all happened in the late 80s and 90s.
Right.
Prior to that, the small block Ford was still quite a bit more than a Chevy.
Right.
But that Fox body Mustang was so popular that the aftermarket just finally embraced it.
Blew up. See, I always had it rough.
And Ford released it finally. You didn't have to go to Ford Racing for the parts.
Nothing's ever been cheap about a Mopar.
Oh, absolutely not.
No.
I've always had it rough, as a Mopar guy.
If you're a Dodge guy, you ain't got no money because you done spent it all on parts.
But
Right.
I actually love the LS craze. I encourage everybody go out there and swap an LS into everything, because what they're pulling out, they're throwing away, and I'm right there to catch it.
To catch it. Yep. Mopar with Dust Devil Garage, Brian says Mopar was the last one to come around with the aftermarket. Well, yeah, and even still, to
And
take a
it's
set of Edelbrock
small to
Victor
this
heads
day.
or anything that's for a Mopar engine aftermarket is still
And
more than it would be.
Chevrolet covered the market on that
Yep.
because everything would interchange with a Chevrolet.
Yep.
Only the Chevy, though.
Yep.
Not all of GM.
Right.
If you're going to play with Buick, you're damn near in Mopar prices.
Right.
No, Pontiac and Oldsmobile,
Yep.
same way.
It's only the Chevy.
I remember buy an old Chevrolet for $100, carry it home and spend $20, $30 on it and make a couple $100 off of it.
Yep.
Because parts were so cheap, they were so plentiful.
Dust O'Brien says you can get some real cool shit. Now, yeah, you can. And a lot of it's still relatively expensive compared to Ford and Chevy.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you one that's hard to find parts for. It's like the 81 to 83 Cutlass that has the Cutlass engine in it. You ain't going to find no menopause for.
No.
None existed.
Anything BOP.
If I send you a pic, can you put it up on the screen? Yeah. Send it to me on Facebook, Brian, so I'll just pull Facebook up on the browser and do it that way.
Heck, 15 years ago, a Vortec Chevy, because I love the Vortec heads. They're just fantastic. They outflow, camel humps, and you got accessories, whole.
The
Just great.
L31's my favorite small block when it comes to Chevrolet.
But 15 years ago, from a junkyard, those were like $2,000.
Yep.
Now that everybody's LS swapping, you can get them for $300 out at the pull apart.
Yeah.
Nobody gives a crap about them now.
I miss the days when you go to pull apart and pick up an engine for $129.
Yeah. That's like the 302, 289.
They're $300 here now.
And you can
a
get
V8, any 8-cylinder. They just classify it by cylinders. $300.
That's still
and
not.
We always go to the one in the city south of us because they don't count everything that's on it. If you go to the one in Idle Falls up here, they'll charge you for the distributor. They'll charge you for, everything else on top of it.
Golly.
They got
the one
me
down
that way
in Pocatello, if you get it out of there, they don't give a crap whatever's attached to it.
Yeah, they got me that way when I bought all the front end suspension pieces to convert the Dodge to half ton. I'm surprised they didn't charge me for the damn wheel studs and the rotors.
Holy cow.
I love that bug catcher on there, especially when it's down in the car. That car is just perfect. It's got that Mad Max look to it. That is one cool car, Brian.
Yep, black and purple.
That does look good. The purple just accents it. Even the dipstick.
Oh yeah, it makes a difference.
That is badass. So it's all back together, ready to go back in the car.
No, I'm not crazy for liking it because Steve Maggs even likes that car.
Yep. That's a fact.
I seen it. I seen him say it.
Right?
Yeah, I like the electric water pump.
He just now got out of the hospital not too long ago.
Well, electric water pumps are great for a race car too, because you don't have to leave it run to cool it down. Just leave the pump on.
Right. That's what I was going to use on the Thunderbird, but I didn't really want to be driving it 3 or 4 hours and on an electric pump.
That's the curve, Brian.
It would be ready to go back in the car if I wouldn't keep finding cool shit to do to it. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, that's a good looking engine right there.
That thing should run a good number at no name.
Yeah, I
That
know the
is a
feeling too,
good
because
looking engine,
mine's got a lot of mileage on the engine stand. Pushing them back and forth in the shop.
right?
Kim, are you going to make it to No Name Nationals?
Pushing for it. I never say for sure until I'm in the car and headed. But everything's pointing for it, so.
That's good.
I won't show the other picture. I was told, shh, don't say anything.
Pushing again to have Dad come. We'll just climb into the motorhome and
Won't
stick
be
something on the
fast
back
yet.
of it.
Stockhead, stock pistons.
Your dad
change for next year. Well, big block in it next year, ain't you, Brian? I know. I just wanted to make you cringe for a minute there, Brian. Your secret's safe with me. As long as fuel pickup head gaskets are working nice stuff.
He must have had it. He must already got it in the car and running.
No, it's just part. That cool shit that he was talking about. That's actually something I'd really like to do to mine too.
Yeah.
Electric water pump? No, I can't say. It's the big secret we're talking about. But I know what he's going to do with it. That's it. It's just a kick-ass idea.
Yeah, I probably liked about another hour or so, and I could have been driving the Thunderbird.
Well, that's Brian says I would love to make it pull the wheels with a small block. It's damn doable.
Oh yeah,
it's damn doable.
I mean, that car doesn't weigh a whole heck of a lot.
I've seen some small blocks raise the wheels up off the ground.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
I'd be willing to bet you could still do it with 360 inches. I know damn well a 408 would do it.
360 would walk the dog. Yeah, I always wanted to build me a 351 Cleveland.
I love them engines.
And then run.
I absolutely love them things.
And then run fuel injection on it.
No.
Back in the day.
Okay, I gotta go.
Oh, you just run barrows off.
Oh.
Back in the day, my best friend in high school.
I only know one person that did that. Oh, and that's just he's proud of it. It did get done. But of all things, you take a 351 Cleveland and you put a GM throttle body on it.
Oh.
That's
If I
something you
would,
do to a 351M, not a Cleveland.
if I was gonna do, and if I was even going to think about doing something like that, I'd have to build a manifold, use a mega squirt or something. There's no way.
Build a what? You
A
faded out
mega
there.
squirt. Yeah, because that at least then it would be one, it would be fully tunable. Two, it would be port injected. You know, yeah. There's no
Nah,
way I would no way I would cripple a Cleveland with it with a
that's an icon. That's like a Mona Lisa. You just don't spit on it.
yeah.
I like Dallas's motor he built. Started that 427.
Yeah, no way I would cripple a Cleveland with a damn throttle body. And
I like
you'd literally be crippling it. You might as well wrap a
Yeah.
damn bungee cord around your own neck and try to run down the drag strip.
I'd like to have Dallas's set up in a Fox body Mustang.
Back in the day when I was in high school, my best friend back then, his first car was a 1987 Hyundai Excel. And I had my Charger, of course. And he picked this car up. I think he gave $550 for the damn thing. It wasn't that old in 1992, I think it was. And some bitch had tossed a rod, but his grandfather owned a machine shop. In fact, that was my hangout after school. I was hanging out with Pops. That's where I learned all my machine shit that I know. I was hanging out with his grandpa. But anyway, he had a core engine. Pops did in the back of the shop, and he gave it to him. And I took them two engines, and I built Mark an engine for the car, and we got the Hyundai running. And that was his first car. fucking Brian. Mega Squirt reminds me of bad porn.
Oh Lord.
That's what Patrick's running on his Duster. Mostly old parts and rust. That's what feeds it, is a Mega Squirt.
I like
But
them.
I would love to run 2650 VRSs on mine.
oh hell yeah.
Oof.
But anyways, long story short, dude's at the laundromat one night doing frickin' laundry, and this little tiny girl rolls up in this 73 Grand Torino. She's having a hard fucking time. She's just too little to drive this big old car. She trades his ass straight across for the fucking Hyundai.
Hyundai?
Yeah.
Oh, I would have made that trade so fast that the title would have lit fire coming out of my
Well,
pocket.
of course he did.
Wow.
And he didn't know much. He just knew the car was cool. He didn't know much about cars. That was me. That was my forte. So, who's the frickin' phone's just burning up. My mom hated this kid. He was my best friend, and my mom hated him. And he calls on the phone, and she answers it, and she cusses me out. Your fucking friends on the phone, and I could see him glowing through the phone. He said, I just got the coolest fucking car. And he's telling me the story. I'm like, bullshit, dude. Bullshit. He says, I'll be over in 10 minutes. He drives the thing over. The fucker had a 4-valve Cleveland in it. A 73 Grand Torino with a 4V Cleveland in it. How did that even happen? How did that even happen? That engine was supposed to quit production in 72.
No, they kept them in 73.
The 4Vs?
Yeah.
But either way, and neither one of us had a bunch of money. So he shows up with the car, and I'm like, no way.
It was only
traded
the Torino GT.
Yeah, it was a Grand Torino. It was a Grand Torino GT.
And the Ranchero GT.
Yeah, and it
That
has
was the
a
only two you
351
could get with
4V in it. Factory dual exhaust, C6 trans.
And it was the early one.
Yeah.
It was Ford running out with what they had.
Right.
Because they discontinued it in 72.
Right.
whatever was left over just kind of phased over, and
Right.
then
So, whatever way you look at it, this was not only a cool car, but it was a pretty rare car. Even in 1992 or 3-ish when this happened. Like, no way. And it ran good, it ran good. And it had stock steel wheels on it. We ended up finding a set of, slot mags and put on it. You can't have a Torino without slot mags on it. And, it was just perfect.
oh god,
Couple
all you gotta
years,
do is just straighten that timing up, and wow, that sumbitch comes alive.
well, yeah, right. Well, that actually happened about, it took it about 6 months, and it ended up jumping time. The fiber gear,
Uh-huh.
it ended up jumping time, so we put a timing chain in it. Of course, I put a straight up timing
Straight up in
chain
it.
in it, instead of that offset bastard that Ford put in them.
8
And
degrees
that woke
retarded.
it up. And couple years goes by, and he come into a little bit of money. He had about 10 grand to dump into this car, and he wanted to do something with it. He didn't know what. So basically, guess who got turned loose with 10 grand in a 351 Cleveland?
Ooh. Somebody had
Yeah.
fun.
I
Dry
always
intake?
told him, if he ever got rid of that car, I wanted dibs. And as the story always goes,
It didn't
he ended
happen.
up he ended up selling the fucking car and didn't tell me about it. And
Yeah.
I haven't talked to him in 20 odd years over that. Yep.
I didn't like the looks of the car though. The 73. I wasn't a big fan of
It's
it.
not that it was the
Like
prettiest
the
car in the
motor,
world. It
just
was,
It's all the
beautiful.
chrome on it.
what's
didn't-
that?
The chrome down the side and stuff.
Yep.
I didn't like it.
Yep.
And the full bumper.
It's not that it was
Yeah.
the prettiest car in the world, but some of the coolest cars aren't the prettiest cars in the world.
And heavy?
You know-
Oh God, they're heavy.
Oh, that son of a bitch tipped the scales at 4,600 pounds. I
It
remember
literally tipped the scales. Yeah.
we weighed that car. It was 4,600 pounds.
God.
It was a heavy car, but that son of a bitch should get in the 11s with that Cleveland after I built that Cleveland. That's saying something for a 4,600
Big car
pound
like
car.
that,
You might
yeah.
as well take a dump truck down the fucking drag strip.
Right.
But yeah, that was a super cool car. And, just like I said, so what if it ain't the prettiest thing in the world? It's just what it was. And being the year
90s?
that it was and the engine that was in it. And, it was just a cool car. And it really stuck in my fucking craw that he didn't honor it. It's not that I wanted the damn thing for free. It's, if you're going to sell the fucker, I want to be the one to get it.
Oh, Brian, I'd love to go to Missouri to buy a car.
Because that would have, and especially now, that would be a stupid cool car to have.
You already made me think about it. You ain't even told me what it is yet. Actually, what I would really like to do, Brian, is get with you and pick up two 20-foot sticks, a 2x4, 120 wall, and sit down with you. And yeah, I'll bring a front end and build a front engine. I think we talked about that at one time. And I'd love to just take a week off, drag one of my straight axles down there, and build an old school front engine.
Dragster.
Mm-hmm.
That would be cool. That would be way cool.
Throw whatever you got on top of it.
And that'd be a cool little build right there.
We could do it in about a week.
Dean here says, well, occasionally Ford messed up stock HO and CJ Torino to late 74 Q and R codes that were hotter than the Pantera L engines.
To get you to a roller, you know, an engine mounted roller
Yeah,
to that stage, we could do it in about a week.
He wants something to drag Jeff's ass down the track with. That's what's on Brian's mind right now. But I'll tell you what, that's going to be the coolest fucking thing at No Name this year. That front engine dragster that Two Hacks is building with Jimmy.
Oh yeah, that's cool right there.
That thing is cool as hell.
Yeah, that's
That
pretty.
thing's so cool it stinks like menthol.
Yeah, I like the old stuff like that. I think it's pretty cool to see them run down the track.
Tony, check your Facebook.
Oh,
Why don't you just get your ass in here? You can share your own pictures, Brian.
Oh, this whole time I forgot. This is your lives. I could have been streaming this on my side.
You should have been. I always leave that feature on so you guys can do that.
I just looked up there. And what's that blue box? God, I need glasses. Oh, well, those multi-screens get a little, ooh, doggy.
Is that a Comet or is that a 67 Paralane?
Hey,
Looks like
Hunter showed up. What's happening, brother? Lars says Jimmy is a wizard. Damn right he is.
There's a wagon like that in the town just south of me. The guy wants $250 for it.
No way.
Oh, bye.
I'd be on that like stink on shit.
Yeah, no engine transmission, but
so,
yeah. Is that a Paralane or is that a Comet? Because I can't
just
really
about the same.
I was just going to ask you what you want for it. $1,500. It looks like it's in pretty good
glass
shape.
is all there.
Glass is all there. It looks like it's got a little bit of rust in the rockers, but shit, find a car that age that don't these days.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's not a big deal.
No, that's actually good.
It's got a good patina on it.
You got any idea what the floors are like, Brian?
Oh, I can guarantee you.
It's a good builder, man.
I can guarantee you the passenger side floor pans gone in it.
Probably got a 390 in it.
Yeah, it's a 390 car because the badge is. I see the badge right there in the front.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
$390 with a C6 transmission.
Yep.
C6 or that'd be an FMX, right?
Possible.
Nope, that badge is $289.
Is it?
Oh, it's a little bitty guy.
Here, I will do this. Stop screen. And I'll bring it back up. I downloaded the picture so I could. Yeah, Dust Devil saying 289 too. But I downloaded the picture so I could blow it up with a computer.
Some of them 289s in the Paralanes and in the Comet. Some of them was HO 289s. It's a 66.
Motor and trans are there.
Yep.
Yeah.
But hell, there ain't nothing wrong with a 289. Them little bastards can run.
Oh yeah. There's enough room in there. You could put an FE in it, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't bother with an FE. But I do got a couple 385s.
Why not an FE? I don't know. I personally love the FE engine.
They're so wide.
Me too.
Oh, and a 385 ain't.
The FE's wider from manifold to manifold. The
Is
FE's
it really?
wider. Yeah.
Is it really? I've never actually taken the measurements on one, but
Oh
and
yeah.
about the same weight.
as far as I'm concerned, FE swapped the world.
And if
Eat
I'm
your
not
heart
But they
out,
do
LS.
sound
Friggin'
better.
FE swapped the world.
I'm not-
FE just sounds good.
Hunter
If I'm not-
agrees with me. Can't beat good old 360, 390, heck, even a 352. Yep.
if I'm not mistaken, on some of the Fairlanes, you put a 390 in, you have to change out them shock towers.
Does that one have
Yeah.
shock towers? The Fairlane? Those years?
Car behind it is in the same shape, if not a little better.
1,500 though. That's good buy on that.
That is.
From just what I've seen there, especially if
What
it's got
is
the engine
car
transmission
behind
in
it?
it.
Is that another one? That's the same car behind it, ain't it? It's just another one.
You can get them both for 25.
Oh, I'd jump on that.
Heck yeah.
That one car bring you back about $4,000.
Heck, clean it up, see if it'll run,
Yeah.
and throw a for sale sign on out front. Buy you some more Mopar with that Ford.
Or build a Ford.
Nice 351 Cleveland sit right down in there.
Nice 351 Cleveland, or I don't know, how about a 465-inch FE with a Casper-Matic behind it?
Or if you want to do it super budget, just find you a 302. It'll
Yeah.
bolt right in.
Yeah, those bastards are a dime a dozen.
Exactly.
And it's a good engine.
It is. It really is.
302 is a good engine. Oh, and as is a Windsor, even a 351.
Man, you could flip that car out easy.
Oh yeah.
Throw a little 302 in it, make it, kind of sort of hot for nickels. And oh man, pull dimes every day with that.
Yep. I agree.
Don't know Fords?
Birds.
They're easy. You just put your hand on the table, take a ball peen hammer on the peen side, and hit that sucker as many times as you can. And that's almost what it feels like to work on a Ford.
Hunter says he scored a Doug Nash Super T10 a couple of weeks ago for the Star Chief 342 first gear. That is badass. That's cool.
The one up front has a bunch of letters in the name. Fairlane?
Did I just hear a
Seriously
train?
though, you could get those up and going like that. I would do it simple with the 302 and just send them.
First,
XLT. If it's an XLT, yeah, that's something there.
yeah, I think
It's
the
a
first
one-off
letter,
trim
the
package.
first letter on the hood is an F, so it's got to be Fairlane. Herd of Ferds. A herd of Ferds.
The guy bought this property that originally had this property on that. He's got a 65 500 XLT.
Oh man.
And well, he gave $3,000 just for that trim on the side, on one side.
I believe it.
If it is an XLT.
If it's got the wood grain on the door cards, then it's gonna be a true XLT. XLT on the inside. Then it goes down the side on the dash on the
I'll
front.
be back in a second, you guys. I gotta go take a leak.
Boy,
Yeah,
I don't know, Brian. That would be a good turner for you. And a super easy car to work on.
Oh yeah, blindfolded.
Hopefully it doesn't have power steering, because in those years Ford didn't quite have power steering figured out.
Yeah, yeah.
What was that called, ASO? A power assist?
Power. Yeah, power assist. I think.
Yeah. They leaked right from the factory.
Yeah,
Oh.
the big old round power steering
Yeah.
pump.
They were impossible to seal.
I've had one in my
The
life.
power piston design, yep.
That
They didn't even bother calling it power steering.
I had one in my lifetime. It didn't leak. Then I took it off and went and bought a newer model power
Yeah.
steering pump because I was afraid it was gonna leak.
I'll bet you that is that one-off 500 XLT. Yep.
Yep. It's gonna have air conditioner on it. It's gonna have power steering. Uh, it might have disc brakes on the front of it. Yeah, that's a good buy right there.
25 for both of them. I would be on that every day.
Oh yeah, quick.
Hell, there's enough there. You could, even if you parted, well, there's not going to be a lot of parts that swap
The only thing apart
body wise.
body wise to 66 is the doors, fenders, the hood, the windshield, the back window, side window. The grill's different, but the front bumpers and back bumpers are the same.
What I miss? The power piston design sucked.
They don't. The only difference between the 66, 67 Fairlanes was the grill.
Clean titles on both.
Damn. That's a
Yeah.
good buy.
That's
$2,500.
right there.
But that added about $800 a piece on each one of them. The same title. Right off the bat.
Hell, like you said, if nothing else, power wash them and flip them.
Yeah, exactly.
You could turn a profit on that.
I know you're not a Ford guy, so
Don't have to be.
Yeah.
that one you could flip out and buy 2 Mopars with. Or just more Go Fast goodies for the knuckle duster.
Right.
More reasons for that engine to sit on an engine stand.
Tell you what, you turn that into a 408 rotating assembly or 3. There's no reason in hell you couldn't double your money
Oh, quick.
You want to hold out for a minute, you could probably triple it or better.
As long as you don't do any body work, just clean it up, shine it up.
Yeah.
Show off the rust. Show off them rust holes on there. Be proud of them. So when the guy comes over with his little Bondo magnet, you can say, you can put that in your pocket. You can see there ain't no Bondo in that hole.
Is that really, Brian, are you really trying to get in, or is this a fucking porn bot?
I promise.
There you
Me.
I was just gonna message you on Facebook. Is that you or is it a fucking porn bot? We ain't having this shit no more.
No, the guy who owns those cars is my machinist. He's a Ford guy.
Oh, okay.
He's got a 69 Mustang drag car with a Boss 429 in it.
Ooh, yeah.
And when he built that motor for his drag car, he's also got a 32 coupe that he's building. And he was telling me the story. He's like, "Yeah, I was looking at that engine. I thought one of those would look really good in my coupe, so I pulled the stuff off the shelf to build the second motor." He just got Boss 9 shit laying around.
Nice.
Yeah.
What the hell happened to your camera, Brian?
My new computer doesn't have enough ports on it,
Oh, that's the shit.
but it sure makes videos a lot faster.
Get you a hub.
Mine, I had to get a hub.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna end up having to do is get a hub.
It knocks the, what is it, 3.0 on the camera. It knocks it down to a 2.0 when I use the hub, but I don't know. It's clear enough, right?
Yeah, 2.0
yeah.
will still give you 720p, which is all you get on StreamYard anyway.
These people don't care what we look like. They're listening to us talk.
Exactly.
You know, watch a bunch of old guys sit here talk about cars. That's what I always said back in Uncle Tony's day when he was doing his lives and people were complaining about the video. I'm like, you really want to see him that bad? Just listen to what the man's saying and shut the fuck up.
You see, most women think we all sit around and talk about women.
What'd you end up getting for a new computer, Brian?
Oh, I went to the pawn shop, bought me a laptop, like $350. That's like 10 times better than my computer I had.
Nice.
Way cool.
I thought I put up all the specs to it in Discord a while back. And you
may
were like,
have, and I may have missed.
We were
I
talking
probably
about
missed it.
I think we were talking about with something with sharing the shit on the. I don't even remember. I don't know computer shit. I barely know car shit. What the fuck?
I'll tell you what, I love this fucking 11th gen that I got put together. 11th gen i7 11700K with 96 gigs of RAM in it. This motherfucker will put out a video now. I was telling you about it on Facebook, ASO. Remember when I first built it? This thing will pump out 4K and H.265 in about 15 seconds per minute of rendered video.
Mine's got 12 processors, and I think I got 16 gig of RAM, but I could go up to like 128 gig of RAM.
Yep, I could, and I probably will. When I bought this motherboard, it had 32 gigs in it and 2 empty slots. So I put 2 more 32 gig sticks in it. So it's got 2 32s and 2 16s. That's how I end up with the 96. But I'll probably end up swapping them out for a full 128. But this bastard's flat screams.
Oh yeah, mine. I gotta get me another hard drive. My hard drive's never got full.
Just get the portables. That's what I did. The externals.
Well, I got my server for that,
And I
but
just
hell,
load 'em up.
I got 8 gigs worth of NVMe drives in this one. I got 4 terabytes.
Yeah.
4 2 terabyte NVMe drives in this thing.
Yeah, I changed
And
mine.
you fill them up quick.
I changed mine.
Video takes a lot of space.
Especially when you're playing with 60 frame per second 4K shit.
Yeah, I changed mine over the Linux, and then my damn hard drive didn't quit.
That sucks.
I had to go back to Windows. I said, dang it, boy.
I
I
hate
like this
QuickBooks.
desktop that I got.
If I could fricking get QuickBooks to run on Linux, I'd just shit can Windows altogether.
Yep.
QuickBooks is one of them programs that won't even run in Wine.
Yeah.
It pisses me off.
Yeah.
Hell, you wouldn't have to have such a powerful computer if you wouldn't run in fucking Windows.
My freaking monitor is big as my freaking TV.
I've got a 43-inch 4K TV that I use for a monitor on my desk.
I've got a 40-inch. I did have two, but the laptop's only got one. And I took the other one out. I took the other one out to the shop so I can have my shit out there.
Mine's like a 42-inch Dell monitor, but it's got the microphone and everything on it.
What do you guys think of that?
Lightning,
I
huh?
think you put that in the Discord, didn't you, Brian? I've seen that all. Yeah.
I think that's going to be a future purchase right there.
Yeah, and you
They're
say
a lot of fun.
Cope was trying to get you to buy that, wasn't he? Didn't you say?
Well, the thing is, I talked to Cope about it because I was hoping he was going to talk me out of it because that's a $600 fucking shifter. And he was like, "Oh no, those work good." I was like, "You son of a bitch."
Well, fuck, the fucking shifter in my truck was $5.
But I like that one because it's got the you can get one, like all I really need is the 2 sticks, but that third one goes to neutral.
Yeah.
And how many times have you seen somebody up on the line and their car dies and they got to sit there and screw with their shifter? Whatever position that shifter's in, I can grab that neutral stick and pull it back and it'll go into neutral and I can fire the car up.
Right.
Because I know my shit is probably going to die on the line. So.
Oh, Lord.
No, that is a kick-ass shifter.
Yeah, I like that. Pretty cool.
But you say it, it's a $600 shifter. Any shifter worth having is north of $5, so that ain't bad, really.
Well, yeah, and if you watch this guy's videos, he's got one of these mounted to a sawhorse, and he's shifting it, and he's hitting the levers back with a baseball bat.
Oh shit!
So it's tough. It's like, all right, okay, I won't break that. So.
Did you get a break from Cope for your transmission?
I haven't gone to him yet. I'm getting a valve body this year, and I'm gonna probably look into having him build me a transmission next year.
Right, but are you getting a trans brake from him or just a?
Oh no. That will probably be next year. This year I'm just gonna get the reverse manual valve body with the low band apply.
Well, why don't you just buy the brake now? You don't have to use it.
Because that's a lot of money, dude.
So is the valve body.
Huh?
So is the valve body without
the valve body's like $400. With the brake, it's like $800.
I know, I have one.
Well, I don't want to spend double the money when I ain't gonna use it yet. I still got to put the ladder bars on the car.
Well, I was just saying because you will use it later,
Yeah, but I'm probably just gonna fork out the money and buy one of his kits to build a badass transmission with a billet drum and everything.
Yep, I would.
That's what happens when you get a divorce. You end up realizing that you got a lot more money than you used to have. That's why I'm spending all this money on this car, because I'm like, hell, I got money. Every paycheck I got money to spend on this car.
Dang, I need to take some corners, Dust Devil. You need to send me your phone number.
It was like the week she left. I had money that week. Like, what the hell? There's money in the bank and it's staying there. Oh well.
What's Dean saying? Suck my what?
Good balls. Those would be balls.
Suck what?
Yeah, those are fun. Those shifters are fun.
Yeah,
I love the old lightning
shifter.
rod.
You should get it.
It'd be fun. You know what I do? I also like about it too is you can go back. You can downshift with it.
Yeah.
So, and I wasn't going to get a button on it, but I figure I could use that button on the 1-2 for the trans brake because, you know, you're not supposed to do burnouts in Mopars in first gear. And you just go back and forth, you know, when you're done with your burnout, you let up off the button, put it in first gear and go.
And what they want
I
for that?
think it'll be fun.
What they want for that shifter?
$600.
Not bad, because hell, a cheap one's 200 something bucks.
Yeah. Oh well, if you go buy like a Hurst quarter stick right now, you're spending that much money on a Hurst quarter stick.
Oh, good Lord. Yeah.
More.
Oh yeah.
And that thing's going to look a lot cooler than a Hurst quarter stick. The car is just going to
like I said, my pro stick was $5 and change.
I'm going for the wildest shit I can.
And that's what I'm thinking. It fits the rest of the car. You know,
Well,
exactly.
Did you guys see the wing on the car?
You got a wing on it now? I missed that one. I got to see that.
Hold on. No, it's not. It's not like a Superbird wing or anything, but I know I got a picture here. Well, that's a better picture.
Yeah, and having the button on the shifter ain't going to raise the price of it that much, and you're going to want it later when you do put a brake in it anyway.
Yeah, and then I use that for the trans brake.
Meantime, you can hook a line lock to that. You can hook anything to it.
Right. Well, see, my
That's what I
shifter,
hook for it now is the line lock.
Yeah.
my pro stick has 2 buttons on it, and I use the top one for the line lock and the bottom one for the brake.
There you go, Tony. Put that up.
And line lock, those are cheap.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Pretty cool right there.
That's actually a factory 70 Go wing off of a 70 Charger or Challenger. I picked that up for $250. I couldn't pass it up.
Fuck, you need to find me one for $250 for my Charger.
There was one on Facebook for $250. I don't know where the guy was at. I think he was in fucking Iowa or something. Damn, my shop is a mess.
I don't know. I like part of the double.
Fuck, it ain't any worse than mine.
Oh, Lord. I've been pushing all the winter stuff up to the door so I can open the door and push it all out. Oh, my shop is a wreck.
See, Lars.
You know when I made that video, that video where I showed like the whole progression of the car.
Yeah, that was a cool video.
I was watching that. I was like, damn, my shop used to be so clean.
Hell,
You
y'all,
just see the shop getting dirtier and dirtier as the car goes on.
y'all see
You
my
see what Lars says here? Hook them Sasquatch lights to the button.
I actually drive that truck now with the Sasquatch switch on it.
Hell, y'all ought to see my yard and my house. My house inside looks like a tornado hit it.
Yeah, that's a badass shifter, Brian. You need to get that fucker.
It just matches the rest of the whole
It
car,
does.
the whole theme you got going.
Well, and he's got a lot of good points. The functionality of it's badass too.
Yeah. I just think it's going to be fun.
Yeah, I think that'd be sharp in there.
$600
The
too.
goal this year is to get the car down the track. Like I said, I could probably put the motor in it right now and get the car down the track. But now just keep adding cool shit to it.
Well, you need to get the car down the track. You're going to need a shifter.
Well, I got a shifter in it. I can use now, but I'd rather have that one. And it just uses the B&M cable too, so it's not like some kind of crazy hookup. How many people are in
what
here?
shifter do you have in that car now?
I got the what is it? The Quicksilver? No, not the Quicksilver. The Hurst version of the Quicksilver. The Promatic.
Okay.
The one that you lift up on the handle.
Yep.
I'm sitting
That's
here doing the fucking.
too.
I'm doing the lift up on the handle motion. You guys can't even fucking see me.
Oh man, I gotta get
We've
off.
got that one. We've got the trigger pull in another. Oh, got the other one where you got push end on it.
I will catch.
Yeah, every car you get in on ours, you got to figure out the shifter because they're all different.
I will catch y'all on the next one.
All right, we'll see you. You be
Great
good.
seeing you, Espo.
All right, y'all be careful.
Take
Enjoy.
care of yourself.
Yeah,
Huh?
take care, man.
Catch y'all in a little bit.
All right.
Appreciate the hell out of you hanging out with us.
Yeah,
How
I'll
many
probably
people
get
been
going too. It's like 1:30. Oh,
It's early.
10.
Fuck, we've been going for 5
Yeah,
hours,
yeah,
9
you
minutes,
still
and
got-
55 seconds.
How many watch hours did you need? Keep going.
8.
We got him.
That's
Well,
what's
there's
messed up. I used to do so many lives. I've had 4,000 watch hours like on 3 different occasions.
Uh-huh.
But
There's
now I'm
still
actually getting up into the subs. I'm gonna start doing lives again to get my watch hours up. That and I miss doing it.
they're fun.
Yeah, I miss your
It's
lives, man.
fun doing them.
Well, I took a little break, 6 months. I had 6 months without putting out a video.
I'm about the same. Anything to speak of anyway. I got a few here and there, you know.
I was
hit and
throwing out
miss it.
some shorts every once in a while, but that was about it.
Yep. Next step's going to be to get to 1,000. That's 113 subs. That ought
Ah,
to come.
piece of cake.
Well, that's the thing. My subs were going up the whole time. They were going
How
up
many
real
subs
slow,
you
but
got now, Brian?
I'm up to, I think, let me look. Last I checked was, I think I said it in here earlier. Let me
I thought
look.
you did 923 or some shit.
Yeah, 923. So I only need like 70 subs
Yeah, well, I'm at 887, so I need
to hit my 1,000.
113. Start putting out videos, and that'll come. Hell, fuck, I picked up 15 subs just off of them couple of Toyota videos I put up.
I've just seemed to find out now that they sell so much shit on Amazon. Amazon is crazy.
Yeah,
And
they
you
do.
can have it like, so a lot of stuff you can have the next day or within 2 days.
Yep.
Yeah, I bought a whole head gasket kit, Felpro head gasket kit for that car, and I paid $24 for it.
Yeah. And if you have Amazon Prime, it's all free shipping.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I know I've paid. I know I've made my money back with the Prime, just because I
I've
And
ordered.
had
you watch
Amazon
TV
Prime.
with it, all kinds of stuff.
I've had Amazon Prime since it was $29 a month or a year. I mean,
Yeah, now it's what, like $15 a month or something.
I don't know. I pay for it yearly now, but I think it's $159 a year now or some shit like that.
We use it for our TV. You
Do
get all
you?
the channels and stuff.
Yeah.
And then the wife does a lot of Amazon shopping. I burn a lot of Amazon boxes in my burn barrel.
Yeah, we get a lot of shit. She gets a lot of shit off Amazon for her business. I get a lot of shit off it for mine.
I just saw something. I ordered something earlier today. I need to look at this. That I love tracking the orders. That's just so much fun. It's like a game to me. But I've never had this happen before. Okay. This thing that I'm getting, that I'm not going to say what it is showing up between 4 a.m. and 8 a.m. today. They are out at 4 a.m. delivering this shit.
Oh yeah, Amazon.
And they deliver shit on Sundays and everything.
Oh, I had stuff coming on Christmas Day. I was like, wow, this guy, this poor fucker.
My son-in-law, he does that on his off time. He'll run around because Amazon will offer subcontracting for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you just go in and you work at your own leisure. You can take a couple of packages and go deliver them for them.
That's probably what this 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. guy is probably a subcontractor.
You can make anywhere from $100 to $400 or $500.
But
Yeah,
I get
we
rid
get
of
all the time different people showing up, different cars and shit. They drive their own rides and
The FedEx truck that comes here all the time, he's got a Barrow's Garage sticker on the windshield.
does he?
Or not on the windshield, but on the side window.
I could just see
Know him by
Brian.
name.
I could just see Brian delivering Amazon in the knuckle duster.
Here's your shit. If you don't like it, well, I don't give a
Well, I know we got an Amazon warehouse like maybe 10 miles from us. And then
Nice.
like my work, there's one right next to my work. And yeah, I guess I do see those guys coming and going all times of the night. They just
they work 24/7.
They don't pay, but they don't pay nothing to the normal, hourly people. They don't pay them shit. I don't know how they're staying in business. Because we can't get people at my work. We can't get $24 an hour to assemble lights. They're hiring 19-year-old kids.
Really?
When I was 19, if I could have got a job making $24 an hour, oh my fucking God.
I would have bounced over people for that.
Yeah, but we can get them to stay. They end up quitting. I'm like, how can you quit this job?
Shit, when we were 19, we'd be happy to get $5 a fucking hour.
I was just gonna say, I think I was making $4.75.
Well, that's the entry level position at this job.
When I was that age.
When I started, it was an entry level position, and I was making $5 an hour. And when I worked my way up to a machinist, I was making $10 an hour, and I thought I was rich.
Yeah, when I left that job, started at Fanning Wholesale, I got a $2 raise to take that job, and I thought it was just the cat's meow. $6 an hour, the cat's meow. Boy, that was a tiny little cat.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There wasn't no lion.
You can't get jack shit for $6 anymore.
Then I look at my old rent receipts from back then. I don't know how we made it. Oh Lord.
Oh fuck, look at what rents go for these days. It's insane.
Oh yeah, 2-bedroom house around here, even around here, $1,000 a month.
Yeah.
Shit, you can't rent a cardboard box around here for $1,000 a month.
That's one thing about Illinois, the property values are real cheap. Just because they fuck you on taxes.
Yep. Meanwhile, McDonald's is starting at $16 an hour, and those lazy sons of bitches nowadays don't even want to work. Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
you can't get people. We cannot get people. We can't get machinists to come in and stay.
They think they're worth $16 an hour, but you ask for a fucking quarter pounder with cheese and a large fry and a Dr. Pepper, and you end up with a fucking fish sandwich and order onion rings and a fucking Diet Coke. I mean, these assholes, they can't even take food orders right because they don't give a shit and it doesn't matter.
Well, and the thing is now, all the McDonald's people are doing, all the
big
people
old hog ring in his nose.
They're just manning the drive-through because they haven't figured out a good way to put a kiosk at the drive-through yet. That's what's going to happen, and then all these people will be like, "Well, where's the entry-level jobs?" Well, you wanted $16 an hour, so they figured it's cheaper to put in a kiosk and people can come order their own shit.
I very seldom eat fast food anymore because it's so damn expensive, and
I can't.
It was I was out working, chasing dump trucks one day and broken down here and broken down there. And I was fucking hungry. And I ducked into a McDonald's and grabbed a quarter pounder with cheese, fries, and a drink. It was $22 fucking dollars.
Oh yeah, it's expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And the goddamn burger was fucking stone cold, and the fries were chewy like rubber bands. I'm like, come on. Nah, I didn't go back. That's for damn sure. You know, and
If I eat it, my hands lock up and all my joints
yeah, that shit ain't
freeze
good for
up.
you.
There's something in it. Any fast food, I can't
It ain't good
eat
for
it.
you.
I think a lot of it's all the sugar that's in it. There's more sugar in that shit than you know.
Yep.
And salt.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, that's like I was talking about that Cool Tools thing to do the AN fittings.
Uh-huh.
That's why I can't do AN fittings without it, because I got the arthritis in my hands and shit. My hands just start hurting from trying to get it in there. But that thing just boom, and you're done before you even know it. It's worth the money. If anybody's doing AN fittings, look that up, because that is worth the money. There's a few things out there that I need to make a video on that. Maybe have those guys. Well, I'm not big enough yet.
Yeah, it's a crazy world that uninformed voters have created for us.
Oh Lord. And when I go into a store where they have the self-checkout lines, no freaking way.
Nope, I won't use them.
If I go through there, you're going to pay me.
Talking about getting rid of them because so many people are stealing. They're losing so much money on them.
Hell, the fucking Walmarts around here frisk you down when you fucking leave.
Really?
Oh, they do. They hold you up at the fucking door and they go through your receipt and this, that, and it's actually aggravating as hell. Because you know what? If you don't trust me to do the fucking job, then get some fucking employees to do the job.
Yeah.
You know, it irritates the shit out of me.
They don't do that here. You could fill up a cart and walk out with it here, and they won't stop you.
A while back, it's been a year or so ago now. The fucking Walmart, I went in there and bought a few groceries, and I bought a broom. And the broom wasn't in the bag, obviously. You get a fucking broom with a 5-foot handle and a goddamn plastic bag. And the son of a bitch, Dory, stops me, and the stupid fucker couldn't find it on the receipt. And you know how the damn receipts, you know, when you go to Walmart, it never says what it is. It's always just a bunch of fucking numbers. So I couldn't find it on the fucking receipt either. I finally just got pissed off and I fucking walked over to the fucking thing and scanned it right in front of the son of a bitch and paid for it again.
I just keep walking.
What's that?
I just keep walking.
So I ended up paying for the goddamn broom twice. I told that fucker what an asshole he was too. You know, whatever, for all the good it did. But yeah, it's just irritating. If you don't trust me to do the fucking job, and I get it, there's assholes that, like you say, they just, you know, walk out the door and steal shit. But
yeah, but the thing is, you can fill up a cart and just walk out the door and they won't stop you. But you know, if you try to be nice and stop and let them check your shit, you're standing there for
right and do everything right, and you're an honest guy, and you ain't a fucking thief. You get treated like a fucking thief, and to me, that just irritates the living shit out of me. Ain't no lower scum on this planet than a fucking thief. And
you're gonna stop and frisk me over a $10 broom? No, I'm just gonna keep walking.
Right.
While there's other guys walking out with a TV that you didn't pay for.
Exactly. You know, that stupid son of a bitch is lucky that broom didn't go up his fucking ass.
And in California, they charge you 10 cents for every bag you take.
Well, I don't get that either. If it's in a bag, if everything you got is in bags, that just wave you on through. Like I
Right.
could have just thrown stuff in these bags and not paid
Right.
for it.
Right.
I don't know.
So in California, you got people going down, walking out of the store, and the cart is just like full of loose stuff. It looks like they're stealing stuff. That used to be the telltale sign.
Well,
Yeah,
the
well, they
state of
don't stop those
the
guys
state
because they
of
know they're
California,
stealing.
it's against the law to enforce the law.
Because they charge you for the bags, and you can refuse it, and they just dump the shit right in the back in the cart.
Them fucking plastic bags ain't worth the powder to blow them to hell. I hate them things.
Yeah,
I want paper
charge
bags
you
back.
10 cents a piece for them. God, I hate that freaking state. Why am I wearing this shirt?
Now I'm really dating myself saying I want paper bags back. Yeah, I remember paper bags.
I don't want them back.
No,
I remember those days.
I hate these fucking plastic bags. They're so goddamn thin. They're worthless.
I just hate whenever they give you bags at the gas station for stuff. I always got to tell them, no, I don't want a bag because when I'm driving down the road, I don't want to hear that thing rattling around in the back.
Right. Yep.
It's like I'll just throw I'll carry the shit myself.
Yeah, sitting there rustling around in the back seat or whatever. Fuck that.
There's a place here.
You don't have a Second Amendment right.
And they have
I was
paper
exercising my Second Amendment right to bear a broom as a member of a non-state control. That's funny. Almost killed a guy with a broom, but shove that broom up his fucking ass.
All right. Well, I'm gonna jump off here. I'll talk to y'all later.
I think I am too. I'm about ready to fall
5.5
asleep.
hours. I think it's time to shut down. I got a bunch of work to fucking do tomorrow anyways.
Yeah, I got a bunch of shit to do tomorrow. All right. I'll talk to you later.
Great seeing you, Brian.
Take care, man.
Yeah, I think I'll close her up. I'm actually about falling asleep here.
Yep. It's time.
Great seeing you. Great.
Yeah, it's been a good one. It's good time hanging out with you, man.
Yeah, everybody in the chat too. It's great.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's hard to keep a straight face reading all your comments over here while everybody's talking. Every once in a while.
Dean's freaking funny and Lars.
All
right,
well,
guys.
we'll see you next week.
Yes, sir.
Good seeing you.
Appreciate y'all. Later.